Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh my God, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Of course, a very good Merry Christmas. And I do hope you had a wonderful time with your family and everything, positive vibes. Let's see what we have tonight. It looks like we are actually gonna end this year with the CPL Premier Finals. On one side, we're gonna have La Table Ronde, the biggest boys coming up from the CFR block, going against Forever Young, a team that is coming out from CIS, and of course they did manage to do a very good performance in this CPL Premier League and in the CWC. I do hope we're gonna see an awesome game tonight. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. There we go. I was not actually having that logo there. Thank you. Looking at the stage over here in the staging room, we do have the map pool choices started off, and I do want to say welcome, by the way, Lizard the Wizard. Good evening, sir. I hope you enjoyed that clip. Harley the Spider, thank you so much for picking up that first tier subscription. Thank you so much, sir. Lizard the Wizard, also big thumbs up over there for that first promotion. We're gonna also have on the stream here with us Justice tonight, and I'm just a few moments away from opening. There we go. Hello there, Justice. Good evening.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Salute, but it's not just,
so
what else is there?
I caught you while you were at the PC and not actually cooking. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, that was lucky. How are you doing?
Yeah, as you already pointed out, I'm currently cooking, so a bit on-off for the next couple of minutes. But yeah, looking forward to a good cast. And by the looks, it's gonna be Highlands, so we're in for a long one.
yeah. I hope you got your coffee ready, because it looks like Highlands is definitely gonna be one amazing one. Hello there, CC Pyro. I'm not sure what you are asking me, Lizard the Wizard, or I don't know what you're asking me. By the way, who is Ice? His name is just Ice. Hello. Smip also asking me how to say hello in Romanian. Well, it's basically salut. It's almost the same as the one in French, salut. Let me actually put it up, change the thing over here. So Highlands is going to be the map tonight. That means we're going to have a lot of simmers going around left, right, and center. And as you can see here in the active ban phase, we're going to see what they pick. Oh, Justice. Oh, I see. So I actually... Oh man, I renamed you Ice. I'm sorry, Justice. I did a big boo-boo. I don't know how I actually did not pronounce the first letters over there. Maybe my microphone didn't work or something. I'm sorry. Also, bonsoir, CC Pyro. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I'm gonna do better next time. I'm still trying to find where it is. Oh, there we go. Go co-caster, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got map Highlands. And on one side, of course, on the top, we do need to see the co-caster. Okay, so what do we have here as bans? Looks like the goals will be taken down. Basel is going to also come up here with Spain and Ethiopia. Of course, Ethiopia, that feels natural. They also were talking about the auto bans. This is something that in the CPL Premier we do have quite a bit compared to other competitions. Babylon, Mali, Mapuche, and Maori will be the ones taken down. I'm actually quite interested to see if they can pick the new civs. I don't think they can pick the new civs, but I'm not sure if they actually were allowed or not allowed. So does anybody know, by the way? Does anybody know? You said his name is Justice. I said, oh, I see what you did there. You thought, okay, I see. You made me think I made a mistake. Big boo-boo. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it happens. I have a friend that actually has quite a few issues with his mic. Well, not the issues in particular, but his mic actually sounds really well if he talks loud enough. If he doesn't talk loud enough, his mic is just capturing only a few letters from a word, and sometimes we just hear instead of the full word. Oh my God, it is so funny. but so confusing when you are actually playing a game in which you need coordination with the other players. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, so it looks like Canada got taken out as well. Looks like also Cree coming up here as the 6th ban. And the first pick of the game will be Peter coming up, of course, in the Tundra. He will lead the way when it comes to that culture victory. I do hope somebody's going to prepare to defend it. Damori going for Kublai Khan China as a second pick here. This feels like... this feels not normal, honestly. Kublai Khan China. Is it that high in the players' preference right now, Kublai Khan China?
It is. I do know a lot of people who consider Kublai China the strongest Civ in the game right now.
Oh, I understand. Oh my god! And honestly, didn't actually see that many changes. Like it's been what, a few months since Asticos started playing it, and UnderTheGun started playing it, and then they showed everybody that Kublai Khan can be extremely good, and then everybody started doing it. Wow! Can you imagine? This is like from zero to hero over here. China getting so much attention.
Yeah, like with a lot of things. Like people call you crazy until they stop sleeping on it, and then they realize how good it is.
Yeah. Okay, so UnderTheGun is gonna go for Rome. JR is calling UnderTheGun drunk. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. It might be, and we don't know. But Civ and drinking might not be the best choice you should do. Just saying. Medicine also, Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year indeed. We'll see in a few days how happy it will be.
I mean, they will obviously. Like, he was holding died or something, then probably team was yelling at him, "Oh no, Trajan," and then he didn't find it.
Yeah, that might be true. Yeah, exactly. That happens with the timer being so fast over here. If you're taking too much time to go through your options, you might have a problem finding them. So it looks like Dido was actually picked by Roy with Vladimir. So they will have a gold maker. Interesting that they actually went for it in the first phase. Do you think they're trying to keep something up their sleeve for the next part of the game? Of course, we're going to need to see another 4 bans here. And then we're going to see them pick again. But it does seem like at the moment... even Kublai China and of course Rome can do that culture defense. I don't think they need that anymore. Gold can be made by Rome as well. So what do you think they're going to specialize? It looks like they don't want to show their hands here. That's what it feels to me. In the first phase, they don't want to show their hands.
Well, yes and no. Like, if you look at the bands and the picks, this is actually pretty much textbook tier list right now. So
okay.
It's just strong generic bands and picks all around. Remains to be seen if someone is willing to throw a curveball.
Hey, bună seara, Ivy. Hello there, man. How are you doing? Crăciun fericit și toate cele. Fii sănătoasă. Star Spanky, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Bună seara. So it looks like they went for Hungary in the 7th ban. We do have Ottomans coming up in 8th, and Korea is going to be taken down in the 9th. We got one more choice to go for the bans, and then there we go. It's going to be England, actually. It seems like they're extremely prepared for this ban phase. They're doing this so fast. It's unbelievable. Most of the time you see the players thinking about their options, taking their time, at least going for the 30-second mark on the timer. But now, wow, barely got to 45. And they're taking a lot more time to think about their choices when it comes to picking rather than banning. Let's see how Bartsake is going to want to specialize on this Highlands map. Of course, we didn't talk about it too much. We do have to reiterate, it is a very, very big map with a lot of land, a lot of hills. Sometimes you do have a problem with the fresh water, though, and there is definitely a lot of distance between you and your allies, you and your opponents, or I should say neighbors. So the players do tend to settle a lot of cities, try to get as many yields as possible from those cities, and of course try to be competitive in the total stage. Now, armies are gonna be quite problematic here. Timings are usually a little bit later. You don't see that many classical timings, but very few medieval timings, but you're gonna see a lot of Renaissance and industrial ones. And it does look like Bartsake is gonna go for Shaka. Ooh, yeah, well, early mobilization of early armies, I should say. We might see him trying to go for the late game, a tank RT push. Just Dima and PrOPighandi are gonna come up next, and I guess we did talk about it in the previous teams, but I do have to mention PrOPighandi has been one of the leaders of Duhansa for a long time now. Duhansa was the go-to German big boy team, which got I guess replaced by Holiday on Highlands. They are now holding that flag. In this moment, PrOPighandi actually moved to Forever Young to play with Just Dima, with Roy, with Vladimir.
It's actually a fun meme. Like, I don't know if it still stands, but PrOPi pointed out himself that this team actually lost every game he played.
Wait, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
like
I don't know, man.
Like on the official matches, there's only been like 3 or 4, I think. But yeah, they pretty much won everyone, but they lost when PrOPi played.
Oh no, that spells doom over here. So we will see if this holds true or not. Justima is gonna go for Batrio. Looks like PrOPighandi is gonna pick Inca. Oh, he's trying. Oh, I think Inca is actually for UnderTheGun, right? He actually likes Inca very much.
Team.
Wait, other
That's
team, yeah.
team.
Oh, right. Who's gonna play Inca? Who wants Inca from Forever Young? This is actually, I think, the first time I see somebody other than Asticos and UnderTheGun want to play Inca. Or are they forcing him to play Inca? Are they forcing somebody to play Inca?
I wouldn't necessarily say, by the way, that UnderTheGun likes Inca. He's just a guy who likes to try everything.
Oh, look, we got another Inca fan over here. Dimona really likes Inca. Okay, I stand corrected. I don't see that much Inca in the big games. I would like to see more of it. It's just surprising, sometimes when I see it, it's like, boom, popping off like a flashlight in my face, Pakachuti! Let's see, Roy going for Batrio. Looks like JR is going to be the one with Shaka. Damori is going to go for Rome. Wait, this is not real life. Damori actually going for a land civ, not going for Japan. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is WoW. He has been playing so much Dido and of course.
I think Damori is like only playing Wiki other than the Seed. Actually, it's not really that much into Naval. He's just in love with Wiki, from what I know. But we will see.
Well, definitely we're gonna have to see the map. I do want to put really quickly the prediction for how many remaps we're gonna have. As usual, they do have 1 remap token per each team. Let's actually set it for 5 minutes, and we're gonna get to see who's gonna go for what.
Thanks for all the entertaining, fun, and friendly content.
Thank you so much, Brady, for the Prime. Thank you, sir. And I do hope you enjoy the content from now on as well. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Okay, let's see. First map coming up over here. We do have in the northwest Rome to talk about first. Damori. I mean, honestly, he can still settle a lot of. He can still do his game with a lot of harbors if he really wants to. He has a lot of stone. Oh my god, this is so much stone. This is stone circles, definitely stone circles. 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles of stone, while like 6 of them are in the capital with gypsum. Also continent. What? Okay, nice. Anyway, he's gonna have a river with fresh water. It looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water to the north, to the south, to the east, and of course we do see a few mountains here to the southwest. He has a city state to kill as well there, Mexico City. I do have to point out that Rome is not usually the one to shy away from non-freshwater cities. He can use the bath to aqueduct them, and of course he does get to build that half coast. And from what I know, of course, Rome over here is extremely adaptable. Since he does also receive the monument free of charge, and immediately after he settles the city, you can imagine he can go for granary next also. Yes, I said it, yeah, I'm talking about Rome, yes, granaries, yes, I know. It is what it is. Looks like Rome. Yeah, man. Looks like Rome is gonna go for the 2-2 stone tile. And in the south, he does have Vietnam to go against. Okay, I mean, they're not that close to each other, but we might actually see some boomsy later in the game from them. Vietnam here doesn't have rivers, but he does have a lot of forest and rainforest. That makes it nice. Of course, for him, decent amount of fresh water. Not a lot to the south though, but he does have Kumasi over there to go and take out. He's gonna have a decent amount of cities here. Where is he going? Why did he? Oh, I guess sure. He thought the south is better. It is what it is.
I guess he just moved to the cattle settle, maybe.
Yeah, the one on the west side. But isn't this a bit expensive? Just saying. Wouldn't the May style be better? Because you have to spend the gold on the 2-2s and other stuff. Anyway, I guess he just assumed he just made a commitment right here that he's gonna spend at least 25 gold to get the tiles there. What did I get for Christmas? Wow, this is a big question. I got I don't know how to call it though. It's like a coat that you put on, but not a coat. I don't know how to say it. A coat but not a coat that you put on. It's so weird. If you're watching the like some of the American movies, like the ones from Montana or stuff like that, you get to see that type of a coat. I honestly don't know how to say it's how it is. And the UPS, that's what I got for Christmas, which is good because I'm a bit I have a lot of stuff to put into how to say the plugs, so I have to keep them on batteries. Anyway, in the southeast we do have Russia over here. PrOPighandi coming up in the tundra. He does have quite a few 1-3s, 2 deer tiles from what I can see, and a scout coming up in 3. I do see he has a decent amount of fresh water and a lot of tundra. Of course, we're talking about, oh my god, I Jokul in the southeast. We got the wonder, the perfect wonder for Russia over here. This is gonna be awesome land in the snow. Also Kozhok, not really Kozhok. No, not that, definitely not that. I have no idea how to say it. And what did you guys get for Christmas, by the way? Anybody who wants to share? In St. Petersburg, I do see he's gonna have a nice and easy Temple of Artemis going for him. 1, 2, 3, at least amenities here, and definitely he could expand to the west and to the east. Should be safe enough, even if we're taking, of course, into account Batriu over here as an ally. Its next door civilizations are quite far away from him, so it does look like he can go for a possible cultured victory if, of course, his opponents are going to allow him to do so. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to pick up that flag and try to defend. You got a pedal. Woo! Amazing! I can't wait to hear it. Amazing. Shop radio so I can listen to OnSpot while taking a shower. Oh man. Hello there, small soldiers. Good evening, sir.
Actually, used to be a really big Russia one track back in the time before it was really popular. So also before the nerfs, but this is definitely real comfort for him. Russia spawn? Yeah, this is extremely comfortable, honestly. I'm just talking about the PrOPi playing Russia.
Oh, PrOPi playing Russia.
Yes, half the game time on Russia. Like, he doesn't play it that much these days anymore, so some people may not know, but he used to be a real big Russia one track.
Yeah. We do have Phoenicia coming up with 2 tobacco tiles next to him. This is a lot of faith coming up from the beginning. Looks like just Demo over here is, well, I'm gonna have one of the first pantheons. I'm curious. Initially, I wanted to say, oh my god, he's gonna get like the first god of the sea. But then I looked at and he only has like 5, 6 resources. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be a good return on investment here. Maybe a god of war and plunder or something else might be a bit more interesting. We do have him with a decent amount of puddle over here for him to work, and Zulu is going to be to his southeast. That doesn't actually make it right. He can't really trade with an opponent here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to figure out a way to trade with an ally. Doesn't look like he has one next to him. This might be a problem. The closest ally he has is actually Vietnam to the southwest, or Russia to the southwest. They are quite far away, and they're gonna need to settle towards each other to make it worth. I guess Phoenicia is gonna go internals here, and he's gonna try to max that out with Magnus, and we're gonna see what kind of yields he's gonna get from his cities and how he's gonna get that gold going. Next up, the Zulu. Looks like he's gonna have Chocolate Hills to the east side with a lot of bananas. Oh my god, this is such a good city over here. You just walk a little more, but then you catch up with everything, with the science, with the production, with the food. That is gonna be amazing. Has a decent amount of cities spaced out to the south and to the north, and I do see he's gonna be close to Kublai, China, as an ally to the northeast. UnderTheGun is gonna be there, and of course being so close to Phoenicia does give him a target. The land is not, I guess, ideal for some time, but he is gonna get later timing for it, probably in the industrial era, to actually go against Phoenicia over here. Looking at Kublai, China spawn, he has 2 base. Looks like he's gonna have a lake to work with. This is a lake? Yeah, this is a lake, right? Yeah, a big lake. Oh my god, this is gonna be Huete Okali galore. We do have him with quite a few other 2-2s. Does look like he's gonna get a decent amount of cities to the northwest and to the east side here. And the land kind of forces him to go to the south. Not a lot to the west, though. You can see there's quite a bit of distance for these cities to be settled in on freshwater or even normal water, while, of course, Namadol can be taken down. Inca to the south. Oh, what is this Incan city? And why did he not settle the marble? Did he move from? Where did he move from? I guess. Wow. Okay, we got quite a few 2-2s here. A lot of horses. Wow. It's just. I mean, I don't like the food, but he's gonna have. How to say? He's gonna have terrace farms, right? So.
No,
he's not. Huh?
Like look at it. Like
you put it on the island, man.
At first glance,
Yeah.
but then you realize that literally every hill tile is occupied by resource.
Yeah, well, CC Pyro is already coming up here with 14 resource CC Pyro. Let's go, Liang. Yeah, Vladimir over here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
That's how you want to play Inca, though.
I know, but he's still gonna try to do it. Look at that. One turning a scout. He did manage to get a builder, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna pull out of his hat here. Definitely. Finarfin is saying chop the sheep. Yeah, is it chop sheep time? It might be chop sheep time. Not a sheep. Yeah. Tooth Pies, good evening, sir. What is your assessment of the Camp Pantheon nerf? You're talking about the extra gold that it got instead of the production? That's what you're talking about? I mean, honestly, I would still prefer the production, but I do understand the reasoning. Even if I understand the reasoning, I still would prefer the production over the gold. Just saying. I liked the Camp Pantheon as it was before. We got a settler coming out from Cusco in Fortens. Looks like Vladimir here did get the sheep though, and he's gonna put a terrace farm. He's gonna do it, man. He is actually gonna do it. One more civilization to look at. Japan over here already started improving his own sheep tiles. He does have a fish tile also to improve with some extra food there, and of course for the production. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of fresh water. He's gonna have some in the south, and of course he can settle on his paddle over here towards Preslav, but other than that, he's gonna have a bit of a hard time to figure out how he's gonna get that extra housing. We're gonna see him put some production into those aqueducts and maybe some granaries. We do have over here the builders trying to scout on the east, and I do see he actually did get only one scout. Yeah, only one scout here. Okay, so what's it gonna be? Did anybody see over here a lot of problems for the players? I didn't see actually that many bad spawns here. I didn't see any bad spawn. Was it? I guess the only weird spawn, but I guess you take that chance anyway. With it's with Phoenicia, but they do have PrOPighandi in a safe position, so they might just let Phoenicia over here fend himself against Zulu and see what PrOPighandi can do in the south. Hello, there.
Well, I don't think they didn't meet at all.
Yeah, they didn't. They don't know Zulu is there. I'm just saying they just see he's alone somewhere and they will assume there's something going on. Anyway, Fire Tiger Page, Merry Christmas. Hello there, ma'am. Hello. And of course, a Happy New Year to you. Wow, okay. Vuxor, good evening, sir. It's a while ago. It doesn't give extra production in the food anymore. More cold now. It just yeah. And we do have a remap from Damori, Bartsake, UnderTheGun, and GR, the Table Ronde, actually coming up from the other side. They didn't feel quite happy with their spawns, even though they weren't that far apart. They could actually trade with each other compared to the other team here.
Oh wait, how was the continents? Are they maybe stuck on?
No, they're on 4 continents, 3 continents. It was fine spread. I guess the only weak one would have been Japan over here, but I'm pretty sure he would have managed. I don't think it was that bad. Beijing maybe? No, Beijing is fine.
It's fine, yeah. We'll have to ask them what to get done.
Yeah. Oh man, this Zulu spawn
by the way,
over here. Oh, they didn't see Chocolate Hills, man. Oh man.
Regarding the Camp Pantheon question, it obviously meant to be enough because it was considered OP, especially on those Tanduces. But to be honest, the way it turned out, it's arguably not even enough because like the gold you have is arguably really good. Because what usually happens in a game is like you spawn kind of freeze them with the Thundercif and then you can give the gold away. So when the team it's still very desired. So like I mean, even though the 2 gold cannot fully make up for the production, it's still very good and very desired. So like I don't even know if it was this big of enough.
I think it was mostly for Canada, right? It was that tempo for Canada that it got almost all of the time, and even sometimes Russia would have gotten the same tempo boost. You wouldn't see it that much on other civilizations.
Oh, I mean there was like if anyone watched Noob stream, there like this guy always seems to spawn with like a 4 ivory on Pericles.
So he knows how to spawn? Oh my god, no. Yeah, I mean that's a true skill over here in the game. You have to know how to spawn, you know?
Like the basic thing is this, it was the only Pantheon which gave food and production.
Yep.
And also it just stacks up too good with Artemis. So like if you have the camp, like even as a generic tip, like whoever, if you spawn with 4 camps, that was a extremely good pick.
Yeah, I agree. But those tiles, man, oh my god, those were amazing tiles. Every time you had camps, you were so happy, right? I guess we can't have good things, man. We can't have good things. It's only mediocre. We can have the mediocre things. Okay, it's fine. Coming up here, we do have Rome in the northwest. It looks like he's gonna still get a few rivers, but a bit of distance between him and the next freshwater series to the southwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to expand southeast in the meantime. Has quite a few horses, and it looks like there's a bit of a problem. Kacheka didn't get to resync. Oh, I guess he will get to resync. Well, we'll see. In the south, Mount Vesuvius, nobody here. Okay, we still have, there we go, Vietnam. In the south, actually, of Rome, there's Vietnam. They are opponents, and again, getting to spawn quite close to each other. Vietnam is going to have a coastal this time with a fresh water from a river and quite a few mountains. Looks like in the west side here we do have a decent amount of freshwater settles, and I do like he has a lot of forest and rainforest, by the way, next to those good mountain tiles. Have you seen potatoes how to spawn tutorial? Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a beautiful Vietnam spawn.
Yeah, it's very good one. Very good one. Also, my case. Good evening, sir. Good evening. We're all waiting on a YouTube tutorial from Michael on how to spawn. Yeah, can you imagine? I just cook the books on the how to spawn, and I just give you the perfect spawns over there. And I say, look, man, you know, I just flip a switch, pew, it goes into loading, and boom, an amazing spawn, and then reconnect, and I just do that all over and over again for like 10 spawns.
Oh, by the way, for all the single player heroes who got tired of remapping, there's also a mod called Cheat Map Editor where you can just do the map how you like it.
Yeah. We got a suggestion over here from Paul Hurst, by the way. Good evening, sir. Merry Christmas. Can you show the spawns by team, meaning start with 4 spawns from LTRs? Okay, sure. We can take JR over here. We saw Damori, so we need to take JR. Where is JR? I don't see the big boy. We got UnderTheGun actually here. China coming up with a 2-3 DR tile. Sorry, say continue your idea, by the way.
I mean, it doesn't even matter, just to show the spawns. I was just joking around with some mods.
Good.
Doesn't matter.
Good. We got UnderTheGun here with his 2-3 DR tile. He can move for a 2-2 as well as underneath his settle, and that also opens up a city to the north there next to the bananas. I don't think he's actually I don't think he's gonna go turn 3 here to settle that gypsum. We got Sahara El Beida to the south, quite a bit of desert. That's good Mali land, not that good China land. Now let's see who's next. Japan. Do we have Japan somewhere? Japan, yeah, there we go. So there 1, 2, 3 over here in Japan. This time is gonna get a lot more fresh water in the south and in the north, but his empire is gonna look a little bit on the diagonal over here from the northwest, spanning to the southeast. Doesn't look like the land gives him a lot of options to go in the southwest, unless he wants to aqueduct those or get the housing from something else. Not ideal, but you can do it, and I'm pretty sure Japan over here has to choose between going monumentality, going for those holy sites, and going the normal production way, commercial campuses. We gotta see what Bartsake is gonna pick. I think actually monumentality Japan, especially on highlands, is starting to be the norm rather than the exception. We'll see.
I mean, to be fair, on highlands it's always been the norm. Like, you pick Japan for the holy sites, not necessarily for the harbor washing. No, became news that on other maps people actually started to start holy sites as well.
Yep. Spisterino, also good evening, sir. We got Zulu coming up here. That's the 4th member of La Table Ronde. Looks like JR did spawn with a 3-2 banana. I gotta say, I'm not used to seeing JR on Zulu. I don't know what got into him, but usually you see him like, you know, in a sim position somewhere. He's gonna be Canada, or he's gonna be like Kublai China, or somebody, you know, like a simmer, not a brawler. It looks like he's gonna try to sim with Zulu this time. He does have a decent amount of cities to settle. Not as good as a spawn as the last time, especially with no chocolate hills over there. But I do see him benefiting from quite a few cocoa tiles on the east side. He does have Mount Vesuvius as a wonder if he wants to settle there, with spices and Mount Vesuvius in the same city. By the way, look at that. 3 possible amenities and a wonder in the same city. We do have him. Yes.
By the way, Zulu has surprisingly good sim abilities, so like I wouldn't necessarily be like, oh, this is a baller. Like, it's really surprising how good Zulu can sim.
Yeah, it is surprising how Zulu can sim. Not everybody goes for the sim though. The game, well, I should say the Civ's abilities do tend to take you from one side to the other, and it's not always that idea. Oh, sorry, I got distracted over there by Damori. Okay, so we saw the four members of La Table Ronde. Let's actually take a look at Vietnam this time. We actually saw Vietnam. This is coming up from Forever Young. Let's see Dido. Dido is here, actually, to the northwest of Vietnam, west of Rome. And I do see he's going to have Japan in the southwest as well. Does have quite a few cities to settle in that lake, inland sea. That's an inland sea. Yeah. Coast to the northwest over there, another one, and it looks like in the south he's gonna have another one. Doesn't have anybody to trade with though. This might be an issue for him. He's again gonna be between opponents here. Japan to the southwest, Rome on the east side, and in the southeast he's gonna have Zulu. Not the ideal placement for Just Dima, but this is the second time he actually spawns like this, so yeah, quite a problem. I don't know what's happening, by the way. Anyway,
I think just Kachetska
yeah.
fails to reconnect.
Now we do need to see next up who do we have? Justima Inca, north of Kublai, China.
JR just moved off the plain hills on a flat tile? This cannot be.
Wait, whoa. Yeah, he did.
This doesn't make any sense. Does he see different spawn?
Oh, he says his settler moved because the pause he was typing in chat. And I don't know what happened there. But I guess we're gonna have a relobby kick.
Yeah, I think they also unpaused. They unpaused without the countdown, so he just clicked somewhere.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate, obviously, but let's hope it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do that. I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do that.
It just makes no sense at all. Like I mean, I guess you heard how shocked I am.
Yeah. So, how was your Christmas, Justice?
I mean, honestly, it's pretty much whatever for me. I never was that big on Christmas. Also because I also had my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday! Wait, it's the same?
I had like my birthday was yesterday.
I see. 26th. Okay, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you. But it never meant much to me. Like not Christmas, not my birthday.
Oh, you're getting to that point in which you think you have too many years and you want some back, and every birthday is reminding you of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, not really.
Okay, there we go. So it's still a happy birthday.
It's really just from childhood, you know. Like I was always jealous about all the kids who could actually celebrate in summer and stuff like this. While on my birthday, no one had time, so I kind of hated Christmas.
Yeah, but usually wouldn't you celebrate in the Christmas period, like a few days earlier anyway, right? I know it didn't hit the exact spot, but at least it's close.
Yeah, well, I mean, like on my birthday, we also have a family tradition, which was there long before me.
Okay.
So yeah, I can always play it second role, I guess. So this hurt me. I mean, I don't know if this makes sense if I explain it like this.
I guess we're missing quite a few details over there with what the family tradition is, like events happening and so on and so forth. But it's still good to actually, celebrate those periods. I know, honestly, how to say, tradition needs to be kept, and at the same time, I'm not always, I guess, how to say. celebrating it like we see on TV and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like also, I never really understood the concept of why people celebrate their birthday. Like, just like, if you want to celebrate someone on their birthday, it should be your mother, not you. Like, you did nothing on this date, right?
yeah, well, you took your first breath, so you came into the world. Yeah, you did something.
Yeah,
You did something.
like, this is not really how I view achievements.
Okay. So also, I guess taking your first swim is not an achievement. It's just a given. You were given that body.
What?
You can actually swim.
Well, honestly, no.
Doing
but
math. Hey, you
was-
can do 2 plus 2. Yes, your primate
No, these are actually
ancestors gave you that.
because you did something. But yeah, receiving birth is not necessarily something I would consider as an achievement for you, rather than for your parents.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I mean, I don't know. It's obviously an unpopular opinion, but this is the way I see it.
It is what it is. Man. It is what it is.
Like, I kind of do prefer to celebrate stuff.
I guess it's a different period, honestly, because now we get the luxury, and I think everybody, or a lot of people, actually get the luxury of having long life and having a much healthier life, versus 200 years ago, where the lifespan, the average lifespan, was like half. So every birthday was celebrated because you didn't have that many, and you would feel that differently. Now maybe we don't feel them as normal.
I don't know if it's about getting older. Like, I just think this is a personal decision. If you just want to get celebrated for in my books, there's no reason to, but people just like to celebrate. So,
I mean, yeah, with every occasion, man. What do you mean? Of course.
and I mean that's
Party
obviously-
people. Let's go.
Oh, what is this Inca spawn, by the way? This look pretty good.
Yeah, looks pretty good. A lot of terrace farms can be placed on these plains hills, and there's a lot of them. So yeah, as quite a few of them in the south, I actually very much like this. Quite a few mountains to get those extra yields there, and
It's also gonna be freshwater plain hills. This is the best you can ask for, as Inca.
yeah, it's amazing. Let's take a look at them one by one, by the way. So that was Inca. So we're now on the Forever Young team. We saw Inca. Let's see Vietnam over here. What do we have on Vietnam? Why do I have Fog of War, by the way? I don't know. Vietnam. Oh wait, we actually saw them, right? Who are we missing? We are missing PrOPi. I think PrOPi. We did see Vladimir. Now we saw Vladimir. Did we see Dido? Yeah, we talked about Dido because he was between 3 opponents there. And we need to see PrOPighandi. PrOPighandi. Okay. Deer tile. 1 4 deer. 1 2 3 4 more deer on the west. Oh, actually quite a few with the other deer tiles. Not very good ones though. These are just 1-1s. 1-2s. Not ideal. But Paititi in the north.
He actually has like no food at all. This
Yeah.
will be a struggle.
Well, feed the wall, you know. You go for maybe Goddess of the Hunt. I don't know. Both of them can help you out.
I mean, you really don't want to move like the 1-1 there, so effectively Pantheon for 1.
Well,
I
it's
don't
gonna
know.
be 2-4, right? You're gonna get the extra production.
Well, yes, of course, but like he will just. I don't know. It's not the best Washer spawn. Like
Hello.
usually, you just want to have at least like one tile with some food to actually equal out for your production.
Well, at least he's gonna get a decent amount of fresh water over here to the east and to the west. Has Paititi in the north for some extra culture, extra gold, and I do see Antananarivo that he could take out on the east side. Then it's a big ball of nothingness until he actually meets Nalanda. And I guess he's gonna get to settle around 10 cities over here. Not that bad, even though he could settle in the north as well. Keep on settling to the north. There's gonna be in the northwest UnderTheGun. That's gonna be his opponent here. They might actually clash to the northwest. And then to the northeast, he has Japan. Definitely not the safe spot he was in the last time. Also, hello there, Killwiz. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? I do have to mention 77% of the votes did go into the one remap option, and then we got only 7% into the two remap option. We already got through the first one. Do you think they're gonna go for a remap here? Just to throw it out there, is Forever Young that has the remap token, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, they should have. And like, honestly, usually on Highlands it doesn't get remapped. So like,
Yeah.
I was surprised about the first remap. On this one, I don't know. Like, Inca and Vietnam spawns look very good. Russia spawn is not so good, and like from map position, like actually they struggle a lot from positioning. So yeah, I guess I actually guess they have more reasons to remap. Like obviously, just from my point of view, they have more reason to remap than Table Ronde had reason to remap the first one.
Yeah.
But it's obviously up to the players. Like sometimes we can make assumptions from the map we see, but like in detail what they have scouted and stuff like this. Also, if people find relic or builder from hut or stuff like this, always makes a big difference in remap decisions.
Yeah, or they find wonder, they don't find wonder. It's for example here,
Yeah,
Damori,
exactly. Like
sees he has a bit of fresh water, but then he went in the exact direction he doesn't have any fresh water. He's gonna be sad about this. China finding out his spawn on the east. They are, I guess they're not that far apart from each other, and I don't think they're gonna frown that much about having civilizations like, for example, Dido in awkward position. They kind of decided from the get-go they might be in this kind of a decision, this kind of a placement, and I think Phoenicia can hold his own relatively well. I'm more worried about Russia, though. Russia being going from the safe spot he had last time into this definitely a lot more violent spot here. This, what I should say, dangerous spot. It's gonna be a problem for Russia's ability to actually get to the late game. Something culture, something tourism. Not ideal with UnderTheGun, and Japan breathing down his neck. He's gonna have quite a few issues here, and I do think most of the time PrOPighandi is underestimating how much army he should build. He's more focusing on his empire development rather than safety.
oh yeah, like look at this. Poppy will be so unhappy. Like he's building a settler right now, and he will drop to one pop again.
Yeah.
So
he's working there
like,
one for
this
dear
is,
time.
like, I do understand that people talk about Feet World and stuff, but this is tempo loss you cannot get back. This is why no food tile for Russia is very problematic. Yeah, they're already calling out the remap. Oh no, never mind. Wait, does this mean that they do remap?
Yeah, this is they
like yeah, so they just saying yeah, the other teams are the host, right?
no, they are.
They are? Okay.
Yeah, Roy. They're just
Yeah, so
telling
they
us.
just let them know without the vote, okay.
Yeah. I mean, basically, in the vote, you just vote. No, say.
Yeah, I mean, I just wasn't 100% sure. Like the way it was worded, it could have been also meant we delay the vote by one turn for some reason.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, goodbye, Inca spawn. Goodbye. That was an amazing spawn. I don't know if the first one. Well, I
Well,
know the first one you say Liang not good, but oh my god, 14 resources, bro. 14 resources Liang over there. And a lot of culture. Like you don't get any tempolos from it. Like what was that?
You do. Because like Liang looks nice and stuff, but if you could have just put terrorists on these spots, like they would have just have like double deals without Liang.
Yeah.
This is how good terrorist farms are.
Yeah. Still. Very nice indeed. Well, this time we're gonna get to see. Well, this is the map, right? If they won't have a technical, which I don't believe they will have a technical. This is gonna be the map, so we're gonna get to talk in much more detail about them with the strategic resources, with their neighbors, and so on and so forth, and of course see their first moves. I do want to finish really quickly here the outcome. It is going to go for the 7% that actually voted for 2 remaps. This was, I gotta say, this was quite, I would say, quite a lucky draw over here. Whoever put into this. MS Doll, he just got 6,100 points because he correctly predicted it's gonna be 2 remaps. What does BBG Liang do? Why does she so useful for resources? She gets 1 food for the first promotion. She gets 1 food for each of the revealed resources of the city. So if you have 14 resources, that's a possible 14 extra food points, and you do get in the 4th promotion here also production for those same resources. So you can imagine if you go full right tree, you get a lot. You get the housing for it, and then you get the production. It's amazing. Unfortunately, the biggest issue, drawback is you have to spend those governor points in there instead of going for something else, like usually the road for Moksha or the road for Magnus, and of course it does change quite a bit your tree.
By the way,
development.
On the next patch,
Yeah.
on BBG, they were talking about having Liang established in 3, which is actually pretty interesting, which could bring back the city park spammer.
Oh, good evening, Natro. Wow, we might actually see some more Scotland play. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I would actually really like this.
I heard a little bit about it, and I guess we will get to see Liang a little bit more. I think the first versions of Liang were a bit overestimated. I know a lot of people were trying it out, and there was a change at some point, but I totally forgot which one was it. Was it changed or was it not changed? I think it... Oh, no, it actually remained the same. The people just changed their opinions about it. Even with 14 resources, they're not going for it anymore. We barely get to see Liang.
Yeah, people used to stack Liang in their capital and have a big city until they discovered the power of Magnus internals. And now everyone goes Magnus first in the cap without even considering anything else. Yep.
Well, let's take a look here. Let's actually go from the left side. We got Shaka over here from Table Ronde. Shaka did settle on the west side of Phoenicia. He's going to have a 3-2 banana, a 2-2 base. It looks like he's going to have an iron tile to the south and a horse tile to the north. Decent amount of fresh water. The land kind of gives him an opportunity to go to the south, to the southeast, and to the northwest, west side. That's a lot of land that he can acquire. Unfortunately, his southwest, it's a bit devoid of fresh water, so I guess he's gonna avoid this land. It's gonna be fine. He has a decent amount of cities in the other parts of his world here. He's also going to have an opponent. He's going to have Dido on the east side to go against. And this is, I guess, the third map we can actually see Zulu so close to Dido. Wouldn't surprise us that much. Damori with Rome is going to be in the middle of the map, in the north side of land over here, north of Vietnam and northeast of Inca. By the looks of it, he's gonna be all alone in this area. He does have, unfortunately, oh my god, this is a bit unfortunate for him. The lack of fresh water is going to be a problem. He doesn't even have that many mountains in the southwest to aqueduct to, and of course you do see he's even if it is good land, he's going to have to work it. It does have a few cities to the north, one city to the west side, and a few cities to the southeast, and I guess he's going to get closer to Vietnam then. That might cause some sparks over there to fly in the air. We got him with a scout coming up in 1, a 2-2 base, and I believe that's actually a stone tile. Yeah, that is a stone tile. And his second settle on the sugar tile is going to be amazing. I'm not even sure he sees this though. Yeah, he does not see that. He's going to see it. Well, I guess. No, I don't think he's actually going to see it. I don't think he's going to be incentivized to go with the scout in the north. He's not even going to know about that sugar set. Oh, wait, he did. What? Okay, Damori scouting the north. I was thinking he's gonna go more into the south, so he actually gets to see his neighbors. But it looks like, yeah, Damori strikes again.
He goes scout into builder?
Tundra. Yeah,
No,
he's gonna go into the tundra.
Doesn't make sense. No, I'm wondering about the builder.
Oh, scout into builder. Yeah.
No one goes, like, especially he doesn't have anything to improve.
I think he just does not want to go 2 scouts. He's gonna put 1 into the builder and then switch to a settler next turn when he gets the population level. Or he's going for the fish. Maybe he's going for the fish. Yeah, there we go. He just switched to a settler. Okay, next up, oh wait, on Rome. We do have him a bit far away from his resources though. 3 tiles out iron in the south, 3 tiles out horses in the south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle there to the southeast. Hey, we got Elephant Guy joining with 13 viewers. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Happy New Year, and of course, Merry Christmas. Frisbee 3 Monk is also making a comment. Maybe Rome looking for Russia high value target. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Maybe Damori is looking for Russia, and it looks like at the moment he's not actually going to find it. That's not in the north of his north. Damori see the fish and is breathing heavily. Yeah, probably the fish. He saw the fish, man. Andy Rao, good evening, sir. Good evening.
UnderTheGun on 3 pop already. We will take that. Yeah. I was just wondering because I saw his science pop up.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's going fast on 3, yeah. Oh
Okay,
yeah, he worked the wise. That's UnderTheGun thing.
Well, he does have the 2-3-1 ivory tile over here also to work. He has a 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna get quite a few resources around his cities. Fortunately, the land does look like a bit scarce when it comes to when it comes to his fresh water. Only a few cities to settle in the north, in the east, and then south is going to go into the tundra. West side, he's going to need to aqueduct this. This is going to require quite a bit of work here from UnderTheGun. We're going to see that brain work here and try to make the most out of this. With so much march style over here, I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe he's gonna think about the Temenaki, just throwing that out there. Well, I don't think it's gonna happen. There's not that much. Oh wait, there's no more march. What march here? Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see. Always a Temenaki equals march. We got the settler coming up in 1. He's gonna get iron tile to the east side. Over here, 2 tiles out. He does have a horse tile in the 3rd ring in the north, and from what I can see, he's gonna have Edgar Zagamu in his south to kill, or maybe he wants to go for Zanzibar. That's a bit far away though. And of course, UnderTheGun doesn't look like he has an ally to trade with, or maybe Kyoto is gonna spawn, or is gonna set a few cities towards him. Actually, this might be a good trade route for them if they do manage to get closer to each other. They can go for those trade routes. And that actually brings us up to Bartsake. Bartsake coming up with a settler in 1 with Japan on the coast. Only has a 2-1 base with a 3-2 banana to work. More 2-2s over there. And from what I can see, we do need, he does have more he does have a decent amount of cities to settle on the east side on these on this inland sea. The west side though is gonna be unfortunately a bit of a problem here. I think he's actually just putting down, there we go, he just put a tile to put down his holy site. It's gonna be a +2 next to the mountain and the two forest tiles. We do need to see what kind of religion he's gonna want to take, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in a race with Russia. That's actually the biggest question. Is Japan gonna try to take away feed the world from Russia? What do you think?
Yeah, I would like it. Just looking at the land, by the looks he wants to settle non-fresh, and yeah, just looking at the plain hills, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah.
The projects for feed here. Also casually one turn to holy site.
yeah.
And
Japan doing
Hojo
Japan's
things,
thing.
Hojo things, yeah.
Yeah. He does have Galapagos on the east side. Looks like we got an iron tile on this coast over here. Second ring. He also has the horses in the second ring to the south, and that brings us up to Forever Young's team. Of course, we just finished the Table Ronde. We saw they do have some possibilities of trade routes between Kyoto and Beijing. We're gonna see if UnderTheGun, oh my god, UnderTheGun is gonna go for the non-freshwater setter on the west. Second setter. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Roy on Vietnam. We got a setter coming up in 1 from Thang Long. A lot of forest and rainforest for those cities. He does have a very good second setter on the southwest. And with those 3-2 bananas, he's going to go quite quickly. And it does look like he has more bananas settling to the west side. A few mountains for those campuses, and we're gonna need to take a look how he's gonna try to place those tons, but I guess he can use the river over here for some extra adjacency for his other districts, for the if he's gonna go commercials, and he does have a decent amount of forest to put down these districts here. Fresh water, north, west, east, south. Okay, he has it everywhere. Iron tile on the east side, where he does have a reef tile also. Well, that's fine. Horses though, his horses are 4 tiles out in the south. He's not gonna get horses anytime soon. Cryblood is calling out for the win. Japan incoming. Speaker 27, good evening sir. Looks like a giga spawn for Kublai. Prediction UnderTheGun hard carries this one. Big Vietnam spawn. Forest already there for a +4 campus. Yeah, this one definitely. Okay. Justice, your take on this, on UnderTheGun carrying the game here with the spawn.
I mean, I don't really like the concept of someone hard carrying anything.
Man,
because
have you
it's
met
always
Dave?
team effort.
I guess you met Dave, right? It's either Dave carries or
Yeah, I do know the memes, but
or Dave dies.
sorry to be this guy, but I'm looking at it a bit more differentiated, I guess.
Okay.
Like it's in 4v4, it's always a team effort. There obviously will always be the one guy who will get funneled and who will look very big and will do all the stuff. It's always a team effort.
Danger, Will Robertson. Danger. We got Damori here with a settler. He does not see the scout. Danger. Oh my god. Boom.
Actually, your Discord stream keeps crashing for
Wait, it does?
some. Maybe you can you try to rehost shortly?
Let me see. Try now. Oh my god, he actually nailed it. He got it. The Roy over here got Damori settler. Wow. Unescorting settlers, man. 2023. It happens. We're getting there. That's quite a problem here for Damori. Is that tempo that he was trying to get is not gonna be there. Oh well. No, I still don't know why he sent his settler to the south though. Did he actually never met the sugar tile? He did. Okay. I guess positioning. I guess horses. I guess something. Oh, well.
Unfortunately missed that, but losing your first settler is pretty much game over, to be honest. Like you cannot really recover from that, losing your first settler. So such a huge blow. Like at least for the Maui. Like I don't say the game is over, but like for the Maui, the game is pretty much done.
Well, he's gonna have a lot of catching up to do, and I think Damori is gonna try to run faster. We'll see how he develops here. I don't really like to put a cross on a man's back just from that. We'll see. I saw people managing to get back up, not really because of them doing amazing things, but their allies, opponents just didn't do exactly what they needed to do. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure that the Maui will still try and stuff like this, but this is like the biggest blow you can get, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Losing your first settler.
Bomb the airbags. Hello there, sir. Merry Christmas.
After all, maybe Speaker's right, and UnderTheGun needs the hard carry here.
Yeah, with the G carries, man. With the G carries.
Yeah, because what someone has to realize, like for one guy to really step up, the rest of the team actually needs to fail first, right?
Yeah. Well, we do have Phoenicia, just Dima here, with his second setter going for one of these culture tiles. Looks like he's working 2-3-1 ivory. I do see a setter coming up from tile. Oh, he actually settled both cities on a culture tile. Okay, that's a jade tile, and what was this? A marble tile. Okay, so two amenities settle here, different amenities, and we do have another setter coming up in one turn. It's probably gonna go in the south though this time. No, he's Phoenicia, right? So he wants to stay on the coast. Wait a second, he's gonna go west. Does he even know about the west side? Yeah, he does. He has a scout here. Okay. Now we do have him going for a builder here, and from what I can see, he's gonna have horses next to the city of Tyre. He does have also iron second ring to the southwest, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have him trying to expand as soon as possible. I'm actually a bit surprised about the builder going next, but I guess improving some tiles, giving you that extra production is gonna be fine here. He knows he's gonna have Zulu on the west side to fight for the remainder of the game, and that's gonna be a problem. Vladimir with Inca, we do have him on already putting down a campus, two campuses actually, one from Machu and one from Cusco. He has his third city out, and I do see Pamukkale is a possibility in the north over there. Oh my god, Pamukkale terraces. Okay, let's go boys. He does have a tobacco tile, a 2-1 in the capital. City Patron Goddess as a pantheon, he picked it, and of course getting that 50% of the first district he has built in the city. He has more tiles to work here. Bananas for the food, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another terrace farm here, a 3-3. Very nice yields coming up from Vladimir. Has a decent amount of fresh water between the mountains in the south next to those lakes. And I do see Mogadishu as a city-state that he could take over. He's going to be west of Rome, or I guess he's going to have Rome northeast, I mean. Oh, now Damori is going to go for the sugar. And he's going to spend some gold to actually get a slinger. Okay, that works.
Didn't really look at Russia spawn yet, did we?
No, he's the next one up. On Cusco, we do have an iron tile in the south in second ring, and I do see a horse tile is going to be third ring to the west side. Both strategic resources can be acquired, one more expensive than the other, but it's fine. I do believe in a 4v4 format they do get a decent amount of gold. Speaker is also asking us, is this campus into discount preserve Inca gameplay?
I would think so. Just because the mountains are not really there for it. Like as a general rule of thumb, like generally speaking, preserve is not better than Inca, but you really need the stars aligned for it. So like as a general rule of thumb, you want to have at least 4 good workable tiles to make a preserve work. And as Inca, you kind of wanna have like if you got like 5 mountains and the flat tile next to it, it's
Yeah.
obviously easy to put down a preserve there and enjoy it. But like if I look at his mountains, they're not that good for preserve. And the few tiles could be worth it. He needs iron. He needs prongs for because they are rainforests. So I don't think that he will go into preserves.
I do see he's escorting his settlers. You know, yeah, it's a good habit to have. So let's take a look at Russia over here to the south of Inca. This time he's actually going to be relatively safe over here. He does have UnderTheGun to face off on the west side, but I don't see that as a big problem. A decent amount of tundra. Unfortunately, the tundra kind of forces him to go to the east side mostly. Looks like he is going to put a settler, at least one, on the west side. And by the looks of it, he's going to have a few one-tile lakes, but they're at the edge of the tundra, not in the tundra. Now, we're going to need to see how PrOPighandi is going to develop here. He does not know yet of China's position. I don't think they actually scouted that far. Yeah, there we go. They don't know about this. They probably see some, there we go, some influence, but that's about it. The influence of his opponent. I do see he did manage to get Earth Goddess as a pantheon, getting that extra faith from each of his charming and breathtaking tiles, and he's going for his shrines and lavaras from his cities. Quite early he got that third city out, and I'm pretty sure they're trying to get this. Oh, he actually got it. He got it. He actually got a project for this great prophet. So, or is it Japan that got the first? Oh, Japan got the first one. Simon Peter, feed the world.
And
Yeah, he did
yeah,
it. He stole it.
it's Feedlay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually pretty big against Poppy. Like it's not only the feed the world denial, but also lane ministry. What usually gets overlooked. This is very very big deny.
And very big on Japan also. He's gonna get a lot of theater squares and holy sites. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy about this.
Yeah, definitely. Like
yeah, I see 3 holy site opening here from Japan.
Like with all the planes, he can make very good use of it himself. Like, it's not only a deny; it's also the best for him. Yeah, what obviously makes it extremely good.
Well, we're going to need to see what kind of religion Russia is going to get. PrOPighandi did manage to recruit one of his own grain prophets, and I'm pretty sure he's going to make use of that land to the east side. He probably doesn't know about it, though. Doesn't know exactly how it looks. Looking at what he discovered, yeah, he does need to get a scout through there, and I do see a warrior moving. He does have a few geothermals next to those mountains that he could use for extra adjacency towards his campuses, and a city on a freshwater tile over here. Not bad, not bad. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to place that Kavaron Plaza, so we will figure out what kind of specialty he's gonna go for, or how is he gonna specialize that empire to get the best yields. Oh, he actually is going for a Temple of Artemis. Wait, is that from Cap or... Yeah, this is the cap, right? Yeah, it is from cap. I don't know why I thought Moscow is the cap, but yeah, it is what it is. The Temple of Artemis here in St. Petersburg is going to make this city that much better with more food, with more housing, and a decent amount of amenities. 3 amenities from what I can see. 1, 2, 3. Not bad, not bad. It's going to get some amenities here in the north as well. Moscow to Verno.
When I saw UnderTheGun spawn, I was actually considering for a second that he may deny Artemis, but he's not really the kind of guy who does that. like a two city Artemis rush.
On Inca, well, he could actually. He could go for the ivory.
No, I was talking about UnderTheGun.
Kublai.
Inca is on Russia's team.
Right. You're right. I was thinking like, oh wait, he's doing it.
He's actually doing it from the expand.
Yeah, I mean, he's thinking probably, well, if I get it, I get it. Like this actually makes the city of Guangzhou great, and it is what it is. But you gotta get used to it. To be fair, St. Petersburg is building it in 8 turns anyway, so
Yeah, and
a chop might actually.
has 2 chops ready.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God. Well,
Yeah, so he actually might get it, and he's not even doing it on the 2-city rush, but he just does it faster.
You know what I'm gonna do now, right? Who will get Temple of Artemis? I know I put quite a few times this prediction, but let's see it. Is it gonna be UnderTheGun or PrOPighandi? Let's go, boys. Let's go for 2 minutes. You get...
And it's only turn 23, so it's not like that Poppy will just faith by a builder and chop it or something. This is...
Yeah, well, I guess the biggest question is UnderTheGun gonna actually put 2 chops into Temple of Artemis?
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking.
If you look at it, he already improved his stuff. So, chopping out Artemis, this will probably make him happy in all of the cities immediately. And UnderTheGun is really crazy about the manatees. If this guy can get something which makes him happy or even ecstatic, he will instantly go for it.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
I see he did manage to get stone circles as a pantheon, and he is on the marble continent. That means he's going to get that extra production and of course the extra faith on each of these improved quarries. He does have a few stone tiles that he's also going to get to improve, or maybe chop. We don't know actually, honestly. Guangzhou is 8 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis, and we do have a race going on. St. Petersburg is ahead right now with 7 turns for that city. Unfortunately, the city is stagnating at 3 population, and it only has 1 extra surplus food. He's working a deer tile. He has a sheep improved here, and I guess he's working another sheep, and that's about it.
Okay, we have 46,000 to 61 prediction. Imagine if Floppy got it. The hero who wanted 61 points.
Oh man. Yeah, there we go. First shop goes in. Temple of Artemis 6 turns out. Okay, I mean, yeah. Well, there's a reshuffling of the points over there. It is what it is. 7 turns for this one in St. Petersburg. He just switched around a few tiles over there. Okay. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see the pantheons here. We do have fertility rites coming up on JR, on Zulu. Looks like God of the Sea coming up for Phoenicia. And again, I'm actually quite surprised about God of the Sea being picked up on tiles that you only get maybe 5 extra production on. But it is what it is. We do have Settler coming up from Tyre. I do see Magnus establishing here. Just Dima is far away from his allies. It doesn't really get to trade with anyone for some time now. And of course, going Magnus Internals is going to help him develop his empire that much faster. We do have a second religion in the game, by the way, Catholicism. Russia did go for choral music with a pilgrimage. And there was a comment here, they're actually killing Russia right now because of taking Feed the World from him, not actually allowing him to grow that fast, taking also Temple of Artemis from him. Is this gonna be that much of a killer for Russia here?
It's really pretty horrible for Russia, but then again, you have to consider that Damori lost his first settler. So, if he loses this religion and Artemis, together, I think this is an equal blow than losing your first settler. It's really big.
Yeah, it is. At the moment, it's gonna be a problem. Damori just managed to put his second settler. He's gonna go for a third one, but of course this could have been his fourth. And by the looks of it, at the moment, is still fighting off the warriors there. Yeah, this time, he learned his lesson. He's not gonna do it again.
Honestly, to be fair, like down there was not even woods and stuff like this, so like this was just extremely unlucky for the Maui. Like I wouldn't say that this was a mistake. It was just extremely unlucky.
Yeah, it was unlucky. Man, Under the Gun did get it. I cannot believe he actually put 3 chops into this. He wanted it that badly. This is 3 pre-1030 chops going into the Temple of Artemis.
Yeah, and he's probably at least happy in every city now.
Yeah. Well, ecstatic in Beijing, though.
Yeah,
He's happy in Guangzhou and Chengdu, ecstatic in Beijing.
This is what we're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, he's getting it, yeah. Ivory tile, he has a cattle tile improved.
But there's a griefer coming.
Yeah. Inca sniffing around his cities there, yeah.
But he sees it, wait. Oh, he has a settler in the cap, so he sees the scout.
Yeah, Frisbee 3 Monk pointing out that's going to be a lot of amenities. Rom is also saying he can't even put his government plaza. He's completely... wait, you're talking about Propi or you're talking about... oh, you mean because of St. Petersburg's lack of fourth population? Yeah, that is quite bad. I wouldn't take it out as an option of him going for Moscow for a government plaza or something. Oh, well, we'll see.
St. Petersburg's not gonna go ever now.
Yeah, that's gonna be a major problem. No feed the world, no nothing. Major problem. He doesn't even have a fish to grow, like some extra food. His fish tiles are like 4 tiles out to the north. Oh man, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, let's see if we can adapt.
Yeah.
Like, I agree, he has to realize that St. Petersburg is useless and he has to build Gov Plaza from somewhere else.
Maybe Magnus internal this into Moscow? We'll see.
Yeah, remains to be seen.
Yeah, his first trader was actually the other way around, from Moscow to St. Petersburg. Maybe, well, it should have been the other way around. Oh well, it happens. I do want to point out something which is a bit disturbing here. Damori is 14 out of 19 points for a golden age, and this might actually keep him off a golden age here. We do have only 4 more turns until the next era, and from what I can see, he did manage to get his government plaza. He did plug in Magnus in the capital, and I do see him going for a build here. He does have a second settler. Well, going for the first place, he wanted to put the first one in the southeast for that Tutu base next to the river, and getting closer to Vietnam is gonna be, well, I think a bit dangerous for him. I see Vietnam actually chose to put his thuns next to the mountains to the north, and of course started off getting some campuses going. Not bad. He's gonna get a lot of culture and a lot of science, much faster than Rome can actually output at the moment. This is, I mean, I feel like doing another prediction here, or a poll at least, but I want to put the prediction on the screen though, for the game, who's going to win this game. Pizza Lord also, good evening sir, hello. Bonsoir, by the way, Rom, and Je Noël to everyone.
What's Russia doing with Artemis overflow? To be fair, I think it was only like 2 turns in, then UnderTheGun chopped, maximum 3, so there's not that much overflow.
He went for a settler. That's what he was doing. He was 4-turning a settler there from his cap.
What is Inca actually doing after campus? Like, does he do a commercial discount? Yeah, he does. Looks like he's doing triple. I'd actually like to see, and I think he's in the middle of his team, right? So I would, and he also has Magnus and cap. So I would kind of like to see Provision Ancestral from Inca here.
Well, we're gonna need to check that out. At the moment, his settlers do only have 2 movements, so I guess he didn't go just yet. He does have facilitating us as a pantheon. I don't want to go through all of the pantheons before the next era. Give me a second here because I keep getting distracted. God of War and Plunder for Vietnam. He's gonna get at least the extra point from his stunts into generals, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for some commercials as well at some point. We do have Kublai for Stone Circles. I did talk about this. This is Stone Circles. Japan. What did he go for? Sacred Path Japan. And I do see him putting his government plans. I got a boat out. He did probably see Galapagos Islands on the east side. And I do see him getting some archers out. Japan already going down under when it comes to the gold generation on -1. It's a bit unfortunate. Did I miss any golden age? Not golden age, sorry. Any pantheons. Initiation rights on Rome. Wait.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's not much he could have picked.
So you think he's just gonna go? I see an encampment also coming up from Antium here. Okay, is he just gonna go all into Vietnam here? He's just gonna erel himself into Vietnam? I guess that's a strategy you can take, but on one side, I guess at this point, both teams have a bit of an issue with one of their players. On one side, we got PrOPighandi with Russia that will have a hard time getting out of that. And then we got on the other side, Damori losing his first settler. And even if he is on 3 cities, he's also going to have a hard time getting back into the tempo. Not, especially since he does have Vietnam to go against, which, as you can see over here, is already 9 science with 17 culture and just going higher and higher. Doesn't even have Moksha or Pingala here. He's just going to explode. 6 settlers soon. He got, he actually got the 4th settler from Rome, right? He got that home. Yeah, I think he got that home. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. So let's see city-states. Let's talk about the city-states here. We got Zanzibar, Venice, and Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. Brussels with Hong Kong will be the ones for industry. We've got Volin with Ngazargamu coming up for military. Mohenjo-Daro with Ayutthaya will be the ones providing the culture. And we see also Jerusalem with Armagh coming up for religious bonuses, and Geneva will be the only one for science. I guess it's fine. Well, if nobody has science, everybody's going to be the same. We had a game a week ago in which a team managed to get all 4 of the science city-states, and oh my god, it was just such a big difference in science points. That was unbelievable.
That was surprising.
yeah, exactly. Like,
when one team got 4 and the other team got none.
Yeah. I see Russia actually going for the 4th and the 5th settler here, and looks like Damori is 2 points away from getting. Maybe he can get. Oh man, he's not going for it. Can he get political philosophy? No. Oh my god, this is the last turn. 17 out of 19. He actually did not manage to get a golden age. He was so close. The only thing that maybe would have saved him if he would have gotten sailing and just bought a boat in Aquile. This is yeah,
rough times for Damori.
Rough times, yeah.
I guess he just has to he just has to catch himself and realize that his team is doing well, and just keep trying.
Yep. Well, going through the questions here, Monkey Wazaru, Inca UI, give 1 housing. Yes, indeed. And as you saw, the food extra production. Speaker also asking us which pantheon is Vietnam. We do have God of War and Plunder for Vietnam. And looks like Roy is going to go for that 4th and 5th settle. He is going to 4 or settle Rome and just, try to bully him out of his land here. We do have Government Plaza coming up from Thang Long. And from what I can see, he started off a lot of these commercials. I don't see him building any military, and I don't think he's going to be interested in actually going for a military for some time now. And since Rome has been left without a golden age, it's going to be quite a problem for him to catch up, even with initiation rights. He picked initiation rights probably thinking that he's going to build a decent amount of military, get some monumentality going for himself, and use that to convert it into some builders. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. He's going to need to hard build everything. This is going to be a lot of a lot of stuff for him to go through. Okay. From the left to the right, we do have Shaka with a pen brush and voice. Zulu Empire is 4 cities strong, and he's getting closer to Japan. They're gonna get to trade with each other. They are allies, and he does have an opponent here to the east side, in the form of just Dima, in the form of Carthage. Looks like Wulundi with fertility rights, he's getting some extra food. And Liang, by the way, he did go for both of them. Liang fertility rights. Okay, well, we got a builder here from JR improving the iron tile. He got his horse improved. He got and has 2 for 1 gypsum tiles to work for 2 bananas. And I do see an audience chamber coming up in 4 turns from him, going for Moksha second in Bulawayo. That means he's not actually going for the 4th promotion, Governor Liang, right off the bat. He's going to delay it a bit. He's going to get his 5th city to the east, and he started off with Ikandas and these campuses. Usually Zulu players do tend to build their respective barracks or the buildings, the specializing buildings in the encampment, so they can benefit from that extra culture and the gold. Damori, normal age, still 3 cities, going for Warlord's Throne here. His population is stagnating. He kind of chopped everything from his capital city here, and he's trying to get back as fast as possible. Unfortunately, that's gonna take a while. Under the Gun with a pen brush and voice gold ratio 10 and 10. He didn't manage to snatch away that Temple of Artemis from Russia, and as you can see, he has 4 cities with another 2 settlers on the way. Has a horseman getting trained in Guangzhou, and he's gonna try to bully Phoenicia out of his land here. Actually, wait, a 7th settler coming up to the west of Chengdu. Interesting. Okay, he's gonna get a lot of cities very, very quickly here. Definitely much quicker than Russia can get. And Under the Gun is going higher and higher in stats every time. He did get his government plaza to the south of Beijing, running on internals now, and I do see him improving his strategic resources slowly. Bartsake with a monumentality golden age. He's on 36 faith a turn. Japan still on 3 cities, but now he's starting to put some more production into his settlers. He's gonna get his Galapagos settler here to the east side, and from what I can see, he's working on hanging gardens from Goya. Interesting choice to go for hanging gardens here, but I guess
He's building this as well. I'm
Wait.
pretty sure
oh my god,
he at least placed it, but he's not.
yeah.
Maybe I'm
And
popping
put a
up
few
tonight
turns
again.
into it. He's getting a granary. No. Oh man, he's actually getting a granary. I mean, he doesn't have what to do now, right? He needs a granary, he needs a watermill, he needs everything.
Honestly, you can see that how much this guy struggles. Like he just builds the hangings because he needs to go, and he realizes it's too slow, and now he builds a granary, and way after this gets hangings denied. Like
Man,
this guy is really struggling.
this is like seeing a football player with some weights on his foot or something, like extra weights, you know, like 5 kilos each or something. You know, you just
Wait,
make
yeah,
it slower.
Moscow went for theater, right? So he doesn't have. No, he doesn't have Gov Plaza.
Yeah, that's probably why he's going for a granary to get some more food for the Gov plan. Oh, wait, Tuvet actually went for a theater square as well. Okay, Paul Ray 007, thanks so much for the follow, sir. Also, a speaker. Oh my God, did he really not build? Yes, he did not build it. He actually did not build it. And I honestly, I gotta say, guys, if this wasn't BBG and this settler would have been deleted, I think PrOPi would have just went mental over here. Oh man. Let's see.
He needs a preserve.
Yeah, he needs a preserve. Preserve gaming over here for Russia.
It actually is an Earth Goddess, right? How is the PL?
Not bad. Actually, not bad.
We serve Russia. I mean, that's unheard of, but honestly,
I mean, in this
May work.
situation,
this may work.
yeah. Okay, so we talked about Bartsake. Let's see Roy on Battery. 12 science and 32 culture. Wow. Okay, 246 series already on Vietnam. He did manage to snatch a general here, recruited in Dong Hui, and I do see Rome getting some defensive slingers, preparing for some form of aggression here from Roy. Also Vietnam getting a decent amount of commercials coming up from him, going for audience chamber as a specializing building of choice, with Magnus in the capital. I do see Pingala settling in Hua Lu, and is also getting a lot of culture from these Thans, by the way. The Thans do get adjacent culture from being next to each other, and as you can see, each of these are plus 8. Actually no, 2 of them are plus 8, and another one is plus 6, and we do have this one a plus 6. Okay, we do have some builders coming up from Trakiu, and that's about it. Okay, next we got Dido 8 science, 22 culture on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, only 44 production. Oh, that's actually something that we didn't talk about. Roy is 60 production. That's a lot of production coming up, of course, from his series. Dido did manage to settle 2 other cities than we saw last time. He went for Sidon to the east, Byblos to the northeast, and he's getting actually closer to that river. At least that makes sense. He started off putting quite a few costons in his city centers, trying to get those coastal trade routes going. We do need to see him also build up an army towards the west side, towards Zulu, and from what I notice, his government plots at the moment is not building a specialty building. We do have him improving his horses, still didn't get to improve his iron yet. He's not acquiring any from his other cities either. We do have next Vladimir with 16 science and 21 culture. He did kick off his game with a few of these campuses and some of these commercials. Now he's wanting horses from his cities, from the city of Machu, and maybe Mogadishu is going to be on the receiving end of that. Did manage to also place another city to the north, Wanuku, with 4-3 tiles, 4-3 terrace tiles over there, and looks like he's preparing that space for campus. I'm actually a bit surprised, but I guess he did want to settle at least one more city on Pamukkale. Is he just gonna straight up settle on Pamukkale? I guess so, right? He has 2 more cities to settle here. That's what he's gonna do. I guess it's fine.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Wait, did he go for audience?
Yes, he started it, but he didn't finish it. I see still scaffolding on the building, so that means it's not finished. I don't know the stage he's in, but something must have triggered him to build horses, though. I'm not so convinced Mogadishu.
Probably he has no other reason to. Oh, actually, yeah, the other horse is going south, so he probably wants to kill Mogadishu and then maybe send them up to Rome to grieve.
Yeah. Rome is finishing his Warlord's Throne, by the way, next time. That's actually a good thing for Rome. He can build an army faster with it.
Oh yeah, like for Damori, the game right now is like, okay, my game is miserable, so he will try as hard as he can to make the games of others miserable as well.
Yep.
This is all you can do in his position, to be honest. Just rough times for him.
Rough times indeed. Next up, we do have PrOPighandi with a Monumentality Golden Age. She's also in quite a bit of trouble here. Finally, St. Petersburg is growing up. 3 turns for another population here, getting to that 4th pop. He's getting some more monuments for the culture. And
he goes for the granary.
Yeah, yeah. It took a long time, but he's getting there. Hanging Gardens got taken away from him. Japan did finish it here, and from what I can see, he's gonna get a few theater squares next to it. I do also notice Bartsake is getting more cities, while on Russia is using that 39 faith turn for Monumentality to buy out those builders and try to get some settlers going. I see him on 246 cities, which honestly it's not that bad, but we're gonna see what he's gonna do with the stats though. Monumentality, of course, if you go for Monumentality, you don't get that nice and juicy extra culture going. One of the reasons he did try to go for choral music here and try compensate for that, not to mention the theater squares. We will need to see if he's going to manage to snatch some of these great writers. He's at the moment on 2 great writer points at 10, while China did put the card for once. He didn't actually go for it fully. Japan, though, is going to be a different beast. He's going to try to get these half-cost theater squares going for his cities, and he does have Feed the World for that extra population boost, faster growth. I'm pretty sure Bartsake is in a good position at the moment. Kublai China, though, getting some more horses. He's getting that next city soon to the north. Looks like Zanzibar may be on his way, though. Isn't he... Wait, didn't you say he actually likes cities that... Well, I should say things that give him extra amenities? Wouldn't he prefer to keep Zanzibar?
I mean, he's ecstatic anyway, and if there's one thing that the UnderTheGun likes more than amenities, that's free cities. And
Okay.
he definitely views every city-state as a free city.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the fact that he's building the horses, like everyone does it, right? Like Japan is sending them to Hong Kong to kill it, Inca is sending them to Mogadishu to kill it, and Zanzibar's probably on the chopping block as well.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I have to say this. You might hear a few pops during the stream. There's just fireworks popping around the city. I guess they're doing tests for the New Year's Eve. This is gonna be insane, by the way. If I actually make a stream on the New Year's Eve, we are gonna hear like every second, pyong pyong, pum 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 pum. It's gonna be insane here in Bucharest. Pretty sure.
Wait, what's undone?
What's Sandan? What? Sandan? Ah, Handan. Yeah, I don't know what he did. I guess it's gonna be Arena City or something, cause I don't know why he settled it here.
I can guarantee you they're arguing right now who gets to build pyramids.
Yeah, well, Bartsake over here getting his own horses. I guess Hong Kong is going to be on the chopping block. We got the audience chamber coming up from Kyoto as a specializing building. Tokyo is going to get the Oracle. So at the moment, it kind of looks like Japan is going to pick up the flag for the culture defense, and he's going to try to snatch away those great writers from Russia. They're going to be in quite a race here. Japan is only 2.3 points a turn now. Russia is already on 4.6, and he doesn't have the advantage of Oracle at the moment. While Bartsake is going to get that going, we're going to see a decent amount of chops being put into that wonder. I think PrOPighandi at the moment has other priorities rather than getting those projects in for the great writer, so we might not see more than one great writer acquired.
I actually don't really like Oracle anymore. Like if you just look at it from writer's perspective, like Oracle is worth around like 4 theater projects. And if you just do the projects, it also gives you an artist, which lets you boost humanism, which is arguably just straight up better than building Oracle.
Well, with Oracle you get all of the other points as well, and usually with Oracle you also use Pingala double.
Yeah, but there's like if you go for Oracle and just let it be, there's no way you get them. Like the projects just give it to you a lot faster, obviously.
If you're just talking about the first one, yes, like the first ones, yes, I agree. Oracle usually doesn't give you that big of an advantage. On the contrary, usually the production you spend into building it, it's taken away. But in the long term, though, Oracle tends to pay off.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not bad. It really comes down to personal taste. I'm pretty much just saying that, like, timing-wise, for boosting humanism, usually, and especially if you're in a race, projecting out the guys is usually better. Because, like, 4 projects give you, like, 2.5 to 3 writers anyway. So if you're contesting, projecting is usually always better than going for Oracle.
Yep. Oh, I see legions, and I see Rome managed to recruit a general here. He's getting victory in the city of Aquilea, and Vietnam is putting one of the swordsmen right in his face. Damori is going to be faced off with a decent amount of army coming up from Vietnam. Vietnam, though, is running away with the science, 25 science and 48 culture. And I do see swordsmen being built. I see also Vietnam not actually giving up on building his markets in his commercials, and has... put on a few cities on the west side. Yes.
Why will like this is actually the worst. Why will just put up 2 swordsmen up there, fortify, and completely ignore Rome because he can.
Yes.
This is the most frustrating thing as the guy in the Damori's position.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
at least Damori is gonna.
He will just be ignored.
Yeah, at least Damori is gonna get a few archers and get some experience points from these swordsmen. But I tend to agree, Roman legions are probably not gonna get to push Vietnam here. Unfortunately, even if they're stronger, they're not strong enough. Not strong enough. We do need to see how Rome is gonna try to get out of this. Of course, Damori is still with 9 science and 19 culture. He went for Magnus first. He's going for Victor second, which means he's delaying quite a bit his Pingala. He did manage to get Moksha in the city of Antium, and from what I can see, going for more horses. Doesn't have a lot of choices though. Maybe another city to the east side, maybe another city to the west, and that's about it. His choices are extremely limited by land. And I guess this would be a question for the stream chat here. Who is in a better position? Like Russia getting out simed, getting bullied in the wonders, getting everything, or Rome losing a settler and as you can see next to Vietnam, which is starting to explode.
I mean, generally speaking, you can just look at production and food and it tells a lot. Actually, JR is really doing well. Like, I mean, UnderTheGun is ecstatic and stuff, so this explains why he has high stats, but what is JR actually doing here?
Let's see. JR, oh, by the way, Vladimir is taking Mogadishu. There we go. He just took it with 2 horses and a warrior. I did put up a poll really quickly to find out what's the better position, Russia or Rome. Also, I saw another city actually being taken over. Zanzibar is also taken down. UnderTheGun looks like he is going to favor taking over a city over the amenities it gets from Zanzibar. And what was it? Hong Kong got taken by Bartsake at this turn. So we got Japan over here on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And you were asking about Shaka, right? Shaka, 2, 4, 6 cities. Magnus in Obamba, getting Liang in the capital. Maybe that's the reason, right? Liang capital is getting a lot of food going in that city center. He got to explode when it comes to his second cities here. Fertility rights, his river.
Watermelon Joya.
Yeah.
Watermelon Joy on Highlands.
Yeah, yeah. Watermelon enjoyer. Bulawayo, look at that. 4
like
2
it.
tiles,
I
5
like
2
it.
tiles. Yeah. 7 Pop City in Urundi, he just put down one of these campuses and getting a few more commercials. He's not actually prioritizing those trade routes yet. He doesn't need to. He didn't go for Magnus. And from what I can see, he did also manage to get to recruit one of these generals, a third one. Who's going to get the fourth one? Oh, wait, somebody did get the fourth one. It was Zulu, actually. Shunsu, and he got Hannibal Barca. Okay, so he has Art of War here, probably as a book. Yep, there we go, Art of War. And of course he does have 95 production. UnderTheGun though just popped off over 100 production on those 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's gonna get the 8th one soon on Zanzibar, and he's gonna go higher, taller, faster. He's still working internals, and now he's putting down a decent amount of commercials, which are gonna get to allow him to get more of those trade routes going. Looks like Taiwan is gonna get the benefits of Liang soon, and of course initially it's just gonna be the food and the housing, which is still good. And then we got Chengdu here with Theater Square. Wait, did the Inca Sarkamu just got levied? Is Damori just gonna... Wait, they're same team. Why did he levy in Gazargamu? Oh, he tried to get a golden age with these? Yeah, this was levied like 6 turns ago, right?
Yeah, but 6 turns ago was 36.
So why did he levy in Gazargamu? Is he masking his own, military power? I don't see any other reason to get that, I guess, other than increasing your military power. He's on
I
300
guess
military strength.
if he went straight away, you could make an argument that he upgrades legions and tries to grieve Russia, but other than this, I don't know.
Yeah. Lord Ken Gold, good evening, sir. Also, he just joined. He was asking about what the game is, how the game is going on. Looks like at the moment we got multiple sides just trying to outsim each other, snatching a few wonders, snatching a few settlers, trying to get those city states really quickly and simming, like expanding, and of course trying to get as many districts out as possible. We do have a proximity war between Vietnam and Rome. They're getting quite close to each other, and it looks like Roy doesn't even want to give Rome the chance of getting experience on his swordsman. He moved this swordsman out of the way here. Oh, no, you can't get there, bro. You can't get there. These archers didn't even get to shoot. We got one that managed to shoot once, another one that managed to shoot once, and that's it. That's it. Vietnam just moving out of the way there. We do have some some weird positions here. Russia couldn't actually manage to get his feed the world. He has a problem when it comes to the food generation in St. Petersburg. He didn't get the Hanging Gardens, got taken away from him. Temple of Artemis also got taken away from him, and Russia over here is struggling to get the necessary buildings for the food generation. He got a granary, and it looks like he finally managed to get to the 4th pop, so he can build a government plaza. Now he's gonna get some extra food when he's gonna finish that. And I do see at the moment, actually, wait, is China gonna just bully him out? Oh my god, China getting under the gun, getting a horse right in the face of Russia here. Oh man, if only he got like 3 or 4 more of these, this would have been disaster for Russia.
Even the one will probably be enough to, like, if a guy is already under pressure, like pretty much every pillage will tickle him a bit more.
Yeah.
I was actually having a good talk with UnderTheGun about like this kind of mental warfare, like just having like constant pressure all game long instead of necessarily going for a timing push. Like the interesting thing about every competition is people just get used to timings, and if you just go outside of these timings and have like a curveball attack, even though it's not mathematically optimal, it still usually works because it's not expected.
Yeah.
Which actually, I mean, right now this is obviously just one horse looking for a pillage and probably just forcing PrOPi to build a unit or two. But I wouldn't be surprised if UnderTheGun keeps throwing some units towards Russia without ever committing to it.
And I do see Russia doing something, by the way. You see, chopping these theater square festivals. He's putting so much importance on these great writers, and I gotta say the first 5 are extremely important. They're quite cheap, and they give you so much return. He managed to snatch 3 of these. Homer, Ovid, and Valmiki is gonna give Russia over here a lot of culture. He already is on 51 culture. That's also with the boost, though. That's with the theater square finishing working for him. He only has 16 science, and from what I can see, at the moment doesn't even have the space to use these. He's just banking on those books to carry him to the next part.
He's also giving it away to his team, which makes him obviously very useful. And by the way, we were talking about Oracle. Like, this is the difference between projecting and building Oracle there. Like, usually if you build Oracle, the writers are just gone. And then you just have some points, which are nice to have, but usually not worth the production on the Wonder.
Japan over here is going to get at least one of these, and from what I can see, he did manage to chop that out. He's going to go for a campus in that city as well, and at the moment did not plug in Pingala. It's still Governor Magnus in the cities for those stronger chops, and from what I can see, he's still building up on his faith generation. He's on the same level as PrOPi though, on the faith generation, 85 per 10, while we do have them close in production as well. Not bad. He's not choosing to go Pingala though. He's actually going Reina in Nagoya. This is a bit surprising.
You remains to be seen. What's up with that? Okay, did Inca make a choice on the Scuff Plaza, by the way? I would assume he went audience, but the man can hope.
Wait, can you ask again? Inca, you said?
Yeah, I'm just curious if he... Wait, this is ancestral, right? Like
no, this is audience.
I'm always... Is this an audience? Okay, this is audience.
Yeah,
Damn it!
Audience. You ancestral enjoyer, you. What is this?
I mean, honestly, he's in the middle of his team, and he has endless space. So of course, and he's Inca, so he doesn't care about housing. So of course, I would generally advertise ancestral on his position. But I
Yeah.
can see the squeeze.
I'm actually curious who's gonna try to get the Colosseum here, because Inca could definitely use it at this point. I don't see anybody trying to get that entertainment complex down. Yeah, nobody trying to get it. Yeah, well. Phoenicia looks like he's gonna get another settler to the south. He did go forward in his chamber as well. He's getting a few horses. Also put 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. Encampment training project coming out from Sidon. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to go through 75 points so he can snatch the next ones. And you can see Vietnam and Zulu do have a race going on for the next generals. Rome is also just making one great general point over there, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see China put at least one encampment training, one encampment, so he can train up his projects. We do have him with a few horses to the north, and he's still actually moving around the Russian city of Tver. Is he gonna try to go directly for St. Petersburg and try to pillage? Did he scout these? I don't think he actually scouted these. No, he didn't. He did not. He doesn't know how the land of Russia looks like. But I guess, under the gun here is just testing the waters. He knows Russia is quite close to him. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to pull this off or try to do this against Russia. The second he's gonna see the city's strength, that's probably gonna be a dead giveaway. Russia didn't manage to build that much army. Oh wait, there's another dead giveaway. You see Russia on 30 military strength. Yeah, well, that's his scouts and his warrior. That's it. He has his first set. Yeah, Damori here is playing a catch-up game. It's quite unfortunate having his first settler stolen. It looks like he's actually chopping quite a few horses and sending them to the west side. He's also blocking Wanuku from expanding to the west, and even if that horse is trying to attack the warrior, it's gonna take at least 2 turns to 2 more turns to go through it. Wanuku getting a few more horses, and Vladimir here is gonna have a nasty surprise in the form of Roman horses coming towards him. while Damori did stabilize his east side, I believe it's just a matter of time until Vietnam is going to get his Voichens and start peppering off those legions. I don't think he's going to break the line of legions with just the Voichens, but at least he's going to get some experience points. We do have campuses from Dong Hoi, Traki EU. I do see Roy on 44 science and 71 culture, definitely running away with both stats. Is 4 times, oh my god, almost 4 times the stats of Damori here. That's quite a problem. Not to mention the gold generation is gonna be quite big. Yeah, quite a problem for them. But both Bartsake and PrOPighandi are in negative goal territory. I don't think Russia cares that much, nor do I think Bartsake cares that much. They do have a decent amount of goal generation from their teammates to cover for this, but at some point in the game, JR and Just Dima are gonna start fighting, and both of them are producing gold for their own teammates here. That's gonna be a problem. Japan. Oh, actually, Russia is gonna snatch the last one. 15.4 great writer points a turn here. Yeah, he's gonna snatch 4 of these early writers, and looks like Japan has just ignored this. Honestly, looks like he just went for the long-term gameplay. You see, he still has Magnus in there. Okay, he got a library. He got that one. Let's see. Who got Hypatia? Did anybody get? Yeah, Inca got Hypatia. First, looks like we do have Vietnam with the free luxury. And the trade route for Vietnam as well. Okay, interesting. Zankian over there. Japan is only on 4.6 great scientist points a turn. Where is Japan? 27 science, 65 culture. Okay, at least honestly the culture is not that bad. So now putting down his amphitheaters from multiple cities, and I do see he is still working on Reina there. I don't see his... Well, I guess he doesn't want to move Governor Magnus until he actually has the governor title for Pingala. Small Sorches also, I was thanking you for the 72,000 donated channel points. Will be splitting once Forever Young wins. Yeah. Oh man, wait. What happened here and who will win? Oh my god. 18% actually voted for Forever Young, while 82% voted for La Table Ronde. I think we got more LTR fans in the house, guys. That's quite a split over there. Why do you think this is, Justice?
Wait, why chat prefers La Table Ronde?
Yeah?
I don't know, maybe they are just more popular, maybe they believe they have the better players. I don't know what chat thinks.
Maybe UnderTheGun enjoyers over here, JR enjoyers, yeah? Bartsake enjoyers, yeah?
Yeah, this is what I pretty much mean with more popular.
Yeah?
Like, people are biased. Some for good reason, others just because they like to. That's what fandom is, right? And nothing wrong with it.
I think we have a good makeup over here for an interesting late game. So we're probably gonna see at some point Vietnam just take away Rome cities. On the other side, we have Damori being as annoying as possible to Vladimir, and it does seem like he might... Wait, can he? I don't think he can take a city, right? No, I don't think he can take a city. Maybe if he gets like 4 next to Ayacucho, he can take that city. But slim chance that's gonna happen. A lot of horses though. These are a lot of horses from Damori. He just chopped and chopped and chopped and chopped and built, and that's it. And used probably the legions even for the chops. Some of them...
Yeah, like the sad thing about this is, like, people on UL positions usually don't want to build mines because they don't want to get pillages to the enemy. So what they usually end up is like just bare land without anything because they don't want to improve because they know they're gonna die.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, and Damori is just gonna build a big army and just try to fend off Vietnam as long as possible. I'm not even sure he can get a safety settler out, which of course is going to pose quite an issue for his team. If Damori can get a settler out, that means Diplo might be off the table here, and that just puts a clock on La Table Ronde to finish the game before a possible Diplo victory. We do have also Russia in a bit of a pickle here. Russia does have an opportunity to go for a Statue of Liberty in the water, with, from what I can see, a decent amount of culture going for that statue for civil engineering. Now, China being next to him on the west side is going to pose a few military issues, I'm pretty sure. And of course, as you can see, the Chinese stats are quite good. But then, I gotta say, PrOPi, even if he was quite behind when it came to the early game, and he got, how to say, he got bamboozled out of a Temple of Artemis. He didn't manage to get that feed the world and so on. He's still actually on the same stats as UnderTheGun, 29, 29, 61, 67. That's not that big of a difference. The main difference would be the production. UnderTheGun does have 145, not to mention the food, 157. So I guess in the long term, you would still put China as at an advantage here. It's all about how UnderTheGun uses that production from this point forward. Yeah. We see the big brains. We see the big brains.
Probably just keep simming, as being said. Maybe throw in like a way to take with some curses or stuff like this, but like I don't think that UnderTheGun will commit to full push before something like things. And the thing which is a bit interesting is actually both Russia and China don't really have very good campus adjacencies, so they may as well take the time. And like especially as Kublai, you want your team to boost you.
Yep.
So I think this will be like a very cold war for the longest time.
It might just be, and I'm pretty sure China is going to be having a few more yields than Russia for the remainder of the game. It doesn't look like Russia at the moment is expanding that much to the east side, and he's still focusing so much on the theater square. His science is going to suffer quite a bit. Has a campus coming up from Moscow, though. Just saying that, and then I see a campus. I'm a bit sad that his government plaza is not actually giving bonuses to almost anything except that single lavra. Would have loved to actually see the government plaza put on the east side on the 1-1, so he makes at least a few very good campuses here next to the coast. I guess he didn't want to think of that or something. I don't know. Why do you think he put his government plaza on the west instead of the east? Was that just, to put it for the sake of putting it, or something else?
I honestly have no idea. Like, if you look at the hill, like he wanted to build Artemis, then he wanted to build hangings, and maybe he just planned out the theater setup or something like that with it, and just remained with it, even though he adapted anything else. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Might have been a plan that got changed and mixed.
Yeah, like one thing will never get tired of mentioning is like that the competitive time is extremely stressful. So you don't have, like, for the guys who don't play multiplayer themselves, you cannot imagine how little time you actually have to think in these matches. So it's very understandable if some setups are suboptimal, especially if you get griefed.
Yeah. And it's easy for us, right, that we are just watching and observing. It's easy for us to say, oh, this would have been much better, and this would have been that, and you could have done that, and this and that. But when you're there and you have, like, look at this, how many builders are here? 1, 2, let's see how many units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then he has what, 1 minute and a half or something, so like 90 seconds to go for this. let's say he has like what 10 seconds 15 seconds to think about each move, and then choose the production in his series that are ending, and then put down the districts, and then like you end up with only a few seconds per move.
Yeah, you also have to coordinate with the team, get the gold deals around and stuff like this.
Yeah, it's very little time. Oh, 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes, so 120 seconds. Oh, I see he actually went for two apostles here. He is evangelizing his religion. Now, of course, we're getting closer to the next era, and that's one of the things that the players are trying as much as possible here to get that era score going. I also noticed Vladimir did manage to push back the units from Rome. Rome didn't even manage to get one pillage off. He's still keeping this settler from ever moving to the west side. It looks like that Roman warrior is still standing tall. I don't know how this guy still makes it though, but I guess he's gonna die soon.
I really have to say, I feel so bad for Damori this game. Like losing the first settler, then missing the golden, trying to grieve Vietnam, 2 swords you will be ignored. Moving over to Inca, more mountain chokes, you will be ignored. Like really, Damori is such a bad game.
Yeah, it's one of those games. We've all been here. We've honestly all been here.
This really tests your mental strength.
Yeah, he's gonna try to be as impactful as possible.
Yeah,
but
this is what I'm talking about. He cannot even grieve someone because then he keeps wanting it to chokes, and honestly, it's not his fault. Like it's the Sip gods are really just against him in this game.
Yeah. I guess the only thing that he could have done a little bit was escort that settler. That's it. Like, ask his team for an escort.
Not really. Like honestly, from loyalty point of view, he had no reason. Like there are also no woods and stuff like this, so he really had no reason to expect this. Sometimes you just get unlucky there. Like Chet pointed out, the only thing which I agree with is he first moved the settler, which is not necessary. You can wait if you have a naked settler. Yeah, like you last move it usually.
Yeah,
he did it a bit carelessly, but like it's not possible to escort your first settler for everyone. This is just the risk you have to take.
Yeah. I gotta say, Kazak over here is giving us some big inside information. He heard Sandro Games is moving 7 units a second. His I9 is extremely powerful.
I mean, you don't even... yeah, whatever.
Man, he doesn't use a keyboard and a mouse anymore. He's just plugged in. And that's it, you know. His empire is doing what he's bidding, just like in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I see. It's like I guess Civ 7 will be played on neural chips.
Yes.
So you just think against each other. Yeah?
Exactly. Yeah. Quantum chips for the win, bro.
But how do you figure out slot order? When you're just thinking.
Oh my god, can you imagine the drama? I can't even imagine. Brain war. It's not gonna be, I would say, normal drama anymore. You're not gonna hear shouting, you're just gonna hear static going against each other. Anyway. Let's see the Golden Age, who actually manages to get the Golden Age or not. Damori is 1 point away. I see JR is going to make it. UnderTheGun is 54 out of 54. Bartsake did go over it with 65-54. On the other hand, we do have Roy actually missing with 4 points, but I think he can definitely get Wojciech over here. I don't see it. I don't see it. Wait. I know he has an archer, yes. Oh, missionary next turn. Okay, okay, that's fine. Justima 54 out of 52, Vladimir 55 out of 54, and PrOPighandi is 3 points out, 55 58. I do see him putting this level 2 campus, Habori Temple in St. Petersburg. UnderTheGun horse just goes in, and I see also 30 strength on the garrison. That must have meant, yeah, there we go. Russia did actually get a horseman on the west side here in the city of Kazan to defend himself. Well, it doesn't look like he's getting easy points. I guess Galley 2 points, easy 2 points. And then can he recruit a great person? He's 4 turns away from getting this. No. Artist. There we go. Artist. Okay, you're right. Oh, wait, it's this turn. He can buy it? Can he buy it? 200 faith. I don't think that's enough faith. No.
It is a this turn. So the galley does it.
Oh yeah, the galley. Hello. Does he have a? Oh no, he can't get to a chop. Oh, he chopped it from Voronezh. Okay, never mind. Okay, so he got that one. 57, 58. Don't tell me Damori is gonna miss this one as well. I mean, honestly, at this point, who cares? But
yeah, like what does he want to have? Like he got literally an encampment and the Gov Plaza.
the monumentality. Like he has so much faith banked up. 484 points. You might as well use it, right?
To buy some safe settlers, I guess so.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, where is he even gonna go? Towards Zulu, there's such a long way. At least you can get shipbuilding and get them through the water, but yeah, I guess that's the only way. 40 out of 41. Levy a city-state, maybe again. And Gazargamu. Levy 90 gold. Oh, it's so cheap. Come on, you can do it. 90 gold, bro. 90 gold. Vladimir has trained the crossbow. We got Vidam over here getting his Voichen, and Damori still is not going for this. Does he have the gold? He's on 0 gold. Oh, they don't have the gold at all. Oh man, what did they spend gold on? I just noticed they don't have the gold. Yeah. Monkey Wazaro also, if he saved the settler, he would have had gotten golden. +1 culture would have given him political. Yeah. I mean, a lot of things would have been different if he didn't lose that settler, I agree. Rome is not that bad in IRL positions, honestly. Like, even with this one, the legions are gonna hold strong for quite some time. You can see how they do have a 70 defense strength, even with the Voichen attacking into them, and that's with the garrison promotion, by the way. On the Voichen, that's a +10. And as you can see, Rome still outputs quite a few units to send to the west side. He's trying to be as annoying as possible here, but emphasis on trying. We do have the next era started up in the medieval era, and everybody except Rome did manage to get a golden age. I guess he's gonna be normally enjoyer for the remainder of the game. And I do also notice we got JR here with a pen brush and voice golden age. He did put a few more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment, and I do see him on 69 science with 82 culture. Damori is going to be on 14 science and 21 culture. UnderTheGun on 51 and 90. Now he's actually getting a few more science points than PrOPighandi. While I do also notice UnderTheGun did manage to get these 2, 4, 6, 8 settles. He's going to get another one on the Galapagos Islands. He's going to try to couple his economy with Japan, which, by the way, I gotta say, Japan is now starting to build a few harbors, so they will get a decent amount of connections between them.
Yeah, Diplo service next turn. That's the time where you start training externally.
Yeah. So they're doing this. They are doing this. Bartsake with 37 science and 95 culture did stagnate a little bit when it comes to expanding, but now he's getting a few settlers, and I do see him in second monumentality golden age, 107 points of faith per turn, and he did actually build pyramids in Hong Kong. I guess he won the war, he won the argument against China, so he would build.
Surprised about this.
Yeah.
Like these things, UnderTheGun is like really greedy.
Yeah. We do have another entertainment complex coming up from Okayama, and I do see Magnus establishing there. Also, Pingala is getting plugged into Tokyo. I'm thinking maybe they are gonna try to go for Colosseum, or he's gonna try to go for Colosseum. Let me actually put the votes in really quickly, and then move back to seeing what's going on. Hello. Wait, where did I go? I go. Okay. Okay, so Bartsake got this entertainment complex. I did see another entertainment complex here already finished from China, but it looks like I don't see any plans from China going Colosseum. Yeah, not trying to do it. We do have Vietnam coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age, 66 science and 102 culture, getting bigger. He's getting another round of settlers here to the south, and he did manage to get a few knights. Of course, still knights cannot push through the legions properly. Rome is going to stay alive for a little while longer, getting ancient walls to defend himself. Now, we do have a bit of a problem with the economy as well on both teams. I can't say we got a lot of gold generation per turn. Most of the players are trying to get as many yields as possible from the districts, from everything, not actually putting a lot of emphasis on the gold generation. One of the reasons would be, of course, the Magnus internals enjoyers. Justima on 59 science and 74 culture with Dido. He's gonna have to put up with Shako on his west side. He's tried to get as many cities out as possible. Unfortunately, the land just doesn't actually favor Justima here. Phoenicia is gonna try to get his intelligence agency being built from Tyre, and I do see him managing to get a general as well in the city of Carthage. He is plugging in Victor to defend against a possible Zulu aggression. The moment Zulu is the biggest gold generator from La Table Ronde, so I'm not so convinced he's actually incentivized to go for any kind of aggression here, putting down more commercials rather than building military units. I think JR was also with very little military. Yeah, there we go. He's on 67 military, while Damori is 1,000 military, by the way. 1,000 military on Damori. What happened in the World Congress? Peter just got 5 loyalty but minus 20 population. They went against him. Yeah, they went against him. Oh my god.
Even more bully.
Oh no. This is just insult to injury, bro. Double points on the Great Admirals. Okay. And then gain 2 Diplo victory points on Peter. On PrOPighandi. So they might be trying to go for a Diplo victory here on Russia, or at least they're trying to get their points going for that. Oh my god, and he pillaged his audience chamber as well. UnderTheGun here, just making Russia stagnate here as much as possible.
Yeah, like just look at St. Petersburg right now. It's like he only got a bit left, and it's 9 turns.
Yeah. This is sad. Well, we got a few minutes of pause here. And I do want to say, if we got any captains from the CWC, ambassadors from the CWC, I would like to redirect your attention to the votes going on in the captain chat. You should be watching that and giving us an answer for the CWC next phase. Oh, give me a second to see what's going on in CVFA. Oh, I see. Yeah. Big stuff.
By the way, because we have some time now, I'd just like to reiterate why I like Ancestral on Inca so much.
Okay. Go.
It's like it's pretty similar to Kree or other civs, which just have a very good tile improvement. And the terrace farm just gives you a lot of food and a lot of housing, which pretty much audience gives you as well.
Yep.
So like everything that's left, like just assuming that you will have very big cities anyway, like the housing as food is completely meaningless to Inca. So pretty much all audience gives you is one amenity in a city with a governor. And if you compare that to like just spreading right when you have the space in the middle of everyone, you would obviously be a lot more useful on spreading right and generating a lot of gold and boosting your team with the science.
I tend to agree. Honestly, on Inca, it does make sense with Ancestral Hall. I usually don't like Ancestral Hall, but in this scenario, yes, I tend to agree. You get so much food generation and housing from these terrace farms, but at the same time, I gotta say I don't see a lot of them being placed. He didn't go crazy with them, and I don't see him actually preparing for any kind of how to say adjacency, extra adjacency with aqueducts and stuff like that. Maybe there was a factor of him not having a lot of fresh water and him being a bit worried that he's gonna be a bit too off the housing and too dependent on the terrace farms.
No, I mean, I don't know. It obviously again comes down to personal taste. I just think that Inca is one of the tips, like very similar to Kui.
Yep.
Like because it's very common knowledge that Ancestral on Kui is good because he doesn't care about the housing.
Yep.
Like this is actually the main point about audience, right? Like a bit of extra food and the housing you get. And yeah, and if you got a Civ which can pretty much ignore both, then I think that's pretty much an auto win. If you got the space, for example, of course. And yeah, like other than Rome griefing him now or trying to grief him over 20 tiles, could have had like easily double the amount of cities he has right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. Inca could have been a lot bigger here. Vladimir still is doing well when it comes to the science and the culture. I don't think he's that bad when it comes to that food generation and the production. 154, 145, and we're going to need to see if UnderTheGun and JR are gonna get to carry this, because at the moment it does look like Japan has quite a few issues of his own. He's still growing, has a lot of potential that he needs to convert into actual facts. Bartsake here does seem like he doesn't have the faith explosion that we are used to seeing on monumentality civs. 115 doesn't seem like that it's that big of a number.
Well, yeah, there is like what are the faith city-states doing in this game? Like I think there's only one and no one mattered, right? Because it's on an island.
I don't think anybody's... Yeah, nobody saw this.
Yeah, so actually no one... like this is obviously a big thing if you don't have a faith city-state.
Yep.
It's just generally low in the game. Like Russia is not doing much better, is he?
Well, even with his position, he's doing a little bit better. Now forced to actually get some defensive forces to take care of that one single UnderTheGun unit. It's a bit annoying.
Damn, it's being crushed again. I don't know why this is happening. It just keeps freezing for me.
Wait, really? I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
I can close it and start again, but... Oh, maybe...
I will just have to reopen.
Maybe I can switch the region. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't let me? What? Oh, no, it does. Okay. There's only one. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Let's try east. There we go. I don't know if it worked now or if you see any changes.
Well, no, I mean, remains to be seen. I don't know what causes this in the first place. So.
Okay.
Yeah, regarding stats, we also have to keep in mind Bartsake went for Table Ronde, which obviously doesn't show in stats immediately, but this was the scaling pick.
Yep.
So yeah. Like
Hey,
here's
good evening.
138 foot.
On Bartsake, yeah, 130 foot is quite nice. Kyoto, for example, 12 pop city, and we did have a few non-freshwater cities. Hong Kong, Okayama, got settled. He's doing fine.
Oh,
He's doing
actually,
fine.
Magnus is establishing there and building entertainment. So I guess he will
Colosseum.
chop a Colosseum.
Yep. Hello there, Matrados. Good evening, sir. Also, Commander Keen. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
See, and are these guys on second monumentality, by the way? Or the Poppy one Penbush?
Propi when Penbrush, Bartsake Monumentati.
Yeah, this also explains the stats.
Yeah. The
That's
130
just
culture.
playing the long game, yeah.
Yeah. Still no more cities coming up on the east side though. Russia being stuck on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities is definitely not ideal. It's gonna need to find a way out of this. It's probably gonna need to find China on the west side.
Got bullied a lot,
Yeah. We got Roy putting up the team plus from Forever Young, while we do need to see La Table Ronde coming back.
Damori looking for support now.
Good position.
Yeah, exactly. Puissant, good position, yeah. Very good.
Yeah. Okay, university is coming up from Zulu. I didn't notice if the next one. No, it's not. It's not Newton yet. We do have the Faith one next, and maybe Japan or Russia can snatch it. I do see more settlers coming up from Japan here. It looks like Japan is way more interested in just expanding rather than anything else here. 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities will get settled soon. With Colosseum, he's gonna get the amenities to keep his people happy, and I do believe he's gonna use that extra faith portent to buy out builders and, of course, quickly improve these new cities.
Yeah, as he gets the harbors, like JR and UnderTheGun will have the option to trade to him, and this is where he will actually get big, probably.
Yeah, I see Zulu already starting to trade to Kyoto. I do want to mention something. Bartsake is Japan is also keeping Geneva. That's the only science city state in the game. We do have PrOPi keeping Venice, which is the only trade city state in the game, with only like 3 envoys in there. And Gazargamu is being held by Damori, and we do have Justimo and Mohenjo-Daro. Ayutthaya is also kept by was it Vladimir, which is Inca, I believe. Yeah, Inca. Getting a decent. Looking at the total tab here, Inca is still under 1,000 with 1 point, but still under 1,000 generated in the game. Okay, Machu coming up with a settler in 3. Looks like an Inca also getting there in 2. And Waila, we got markets coming out. Also Mogadishu, a lot of trade outs and commercials coming out from Inca. I did see a single Capac Nan over here to the north of Cusco. And looking at the gold generation, it does seem like the moment PrOPighandi did manage to come out of that negative gold. I'm pretty sure it's because of Penbrush and Voice, though. It's getting a decent amount of gold generation. He also managed to take out that Chinese horse inside of his territory. He's going to need to rebuild his government plaza and his audience chamber.
Paul coming in.
Yeah.
Just to reiterate, Damori lost first settler then got normal age, and from there he's trying to be annoying, but he keeps getting ignored because he wants into jokes. So Damori having a really bad game.
Yeah, definitely. Also, all triangle. Hello, Desert. Hello. Good evening. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. And so on. All of those juicy stuff. We do have Phoenicia here building up an army to the west side, and see him needing to go for his universities, and there doesn't seem that big of a difference in stats between him and JR. They do have similar production points, similar science, similar culture. Well, there's a bit of an advantage here for Shaka, but not that big. Oh, we got knights coming up from Beijing.
Seeing such low GPT looks odd. That's also obviously about the map. Highlands is generally a lot slower than other maps, so there's no real need to have high GPT. So people are not really going for externals right away. Like for examples, if you look at Primordial or stuff like this, people just go for cities and trade externally right away because they need the upgrades for carols. Or in Highlands, everyone just sims for usually like 80 turns before anything happens. And people know that, so they play accordingly.
I do see something though. UnderTheGun is actually building quite a few of these units now. He's gonna have coursers with knights soon, and I do see he's probably gonna position them towards Russia. He might actually try to force Russia into a war here, which will put more pressure on PrOPighandi. We got 3 turns for PrOPighandi to get his own stirrups, or no, 5 turns, sorry. And from what I can see, UnderTheGun is going for education also in his cities. There isn't that big of a military from Russia. Even if he got a few horses, he's still on 144 military strength, while UnderTheGun is the moment 209. I don't think that I updated though with the knights. It doesn't seem like it's updated with the knights. Anyway.
Yeah, typical Griefer squad. That's classic UTG, as I pointed out earlier. Just keep sending some Griefers from time to time to keep bullying.
Yeah, keep up the pressure, man. We do have Vietnam also with decent defense here to the west side. I would have honestly, I was expecting a few more of these archers, even if they were just pre-built, to be kept here on the west side just in case there's some movement or he wants to push. It looks like, oh my god, just Damori just building waves and waves of these horses and sending them to the west side. Where is he going? Is he trying? Oh, he's trying to actually attack Ayutthaya here. I mean, that would be important. Taking that away from Vladimir would definitely be important. Yeah, it's trying to figure out a way to be impactful here.
Wait, actually? Is there actually a city-state they could kill for Rome for a safe settler? Not really, right? Like, I don't think so.
No, that way is too close. No, I think the only way to get a safety settler is to the east side, and Vietnam knows it. He put a knight there in the north, so he can spot whatever is going on here, if he's ever gonna get out, if he's gonna try to get out.
Yeah, there's also no good reason for Roy to be aggressive here. So like he will probably just sim to ballistics, maybe even to tanks, and then clean up Rome easily.
Yeah, the difference between them in the science screen is just insane. We got 400 science total acquired by Damori's empire, Roy's 1200. Science is the same thing, 600 versus 1900. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of difference, 3 times more. Bartsake just started Colosseum, and it does look like he does have Magnus chops here available. 1, 2, at least 3, 4. Okay. He did get to plug in Pingala in the city of Tokyo, and now we're actually going to start to see him ramping up those points acquirements. 13 Great Rider points a turn on Japan. I'm actually quite curious. It doesn't seem like he actually is
like I think Pingala just activated this turn, so we don't see the full points. Okay, Colosseum coming up in 6 turns. He might actually chop it next turn. Nongoma actually settled on the coast here, and that's gonna give another point of them trading on the coast. That's gonna be nice. They're trying to get as much economy as possible for the next part of the game. Usually in the late part of the game, you do need to get those tank upgrades, artillery upgrades. Even if you need to buy planes and so on and so forth, you need a lot of economy to be flexible enough in the long term. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to set that up soon. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna get that going, because La Table Ronde is keeping it on the wire here, very very close to well, not having an economy at all. On the other side, Forever Young actually has a decent economy, 26, 36, 50, 25, gives them a little bit of wiggle room there. And it does look like at the moment Russia is looking like he's in a better position than UnderTheGun, sorry, Damori, when it came to getting grift at the beginning of the game. Where is UnderTheGun? Does he have? I don't see him benefiting from course. Oh, he needs the gold. He doesn't have the gold. Like he right now, look, he would have definitely needed the gold to upgrade his units, right? He doesn't have the gold. Kefter, isn't that a Roman escape city on the tower left below Japan and China?
Are you talking about Nazagamo?
Oh, this one? Oh,
Oh wait, what?
They got Armag for him. That is amazing.
Oh yeah, I was
Okay.
actually talking about that earlier.
That, wow, Kevstar, yes, you are totally correct, sir. They actually got Armag for him. Was that? Oh, with the Ingasarkamo Warriors. That's what he did with them. Okay. They got a city
must
for
have
him.
been, but there were like 6 units or something from Nazagamo, so we didn't bother looking further.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, so this is out of question already. Well, good
So,
job on
yeah.
them. So I guess Damori will just keep spamming units until the end of time.
Well,
Like the funny part about this, like these classical units are completely for free, right? Like with Wallet's Throne. Like you just put in conscription and Wallet's Throne and they're completely for free.
yep. And he's gonna keep spamming them. Going for the northwest. Where is he going? Is he actually gonna try to grief Phoenicia from the north? It doesn't seem like that's a good option. Or is he just waiting
I mean,
out
come
these
on,
units?
He tried to grief Vietnam and get turned around. He tried to grief Inca, he turned around. So of course he is gonna go for the next guy.
I mean, he's gonna end up on this choke, and he's gonna see a mountain.
Yeah, and he will be so sad again.
Oh,
Like
man.
he will try and see again.
He doesn't know about it. That's like the only way there, right? There's no other. There are 2 ways of getting there, right? It's through Ayutthaya or through the water to the west side. Oh man,
Yeah.
it just feels bad. It just feels bad for him. Oh, we got the Colosseum finished. Okayama, there we go. And of course, I do see an aqueduct there for some extra housing. He's gonna get some extra adjacent tours in these industrial zones if he needs to. Also, Mausoleum of Halicarnassus did get placed in Nagoya. Would be quite important to put in the city of Tokyo an industrial zone so he can actually starts getting those points. We do get to see the actual points now. Oh, by the way, Ibn Khaldun is the next great scientist, getting him well, whoever's gonna get it is gonna get the housing and the amenities. 10 great scientist points are there for Japan, and we do have Japan on 13. So no, that was with him activated. Wow. Oh my god, don't tell me Pingala is not doubled yet. I guess that's the only reason, right? Pingala not doubled yet. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. Also, Merry Christmas. Can Zulu just win this game with tanks? That's a good
Short
question.
answer, no.
I think there's a big problem with the economy, though. I'm a bit too worried about the economy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this evolves. At the moment, I see China is pushing in through Russia. Campus research projects coming out from China. He's trying to get this one, Ibn Khaldun, and I do see that probably trying to get Newton as well. He did get a decent amount of science boost and culture on 120 and 150 now. And of course running 4 projects is going to help you out a lot with the science. Now he's actually starting to grief Russia. He's going to get a decent amount of gold advantage from pillaging these mines, and you do see he's going to have also the ability to take out a few units here from Russia without that big of an issue. The knights are going to pour through here, and we'll see what damage he's going to manage to do against Russia. Definitely going to put a lot of pressure on Russia. Next turn we're going to have GMC finished up from St. Petersburg. He's going to get to use that faith in the bank here with 150 faith per turn to buy out units, and I guess Kazan and Tver will be safe after he's going to start to buy out directly coursers or knights. He's going to be fine. He's just going to lose a few mines and maybe 2 horses, and that's about it.
Well, yes, but as being said, like the point of the attack is not necessarily to really push, but rather to get some pillages and to be annoying.
Yeah, grief.
Like, yeah, just put pressure to keep the guy down.
Usually at the late part of the game, Zulu does tend to bring a lot of artillery armies on the table, and they do a lot of damage. I believe he can overwhelm Phoenicia's defenses. Not so certain they can overwhelm Inca afterwards, not to mention Vietnam. We're going to need to see what the sim will look like. Phoenicia over here has done a good job of keeping up in the stats. Now we do see JR is getting a bit more difference between them, so again we'll see. One of the problems with Phoenicia is his ability to scale here. He doesn't have good placements for his cities on the east side, and Zulu did manage to get a decent amount of cities on the west. So even though they do have the same stats, the potential is with Zulu and not with Phoenicia. China actually retreated. He got to see Russia's coursers upgraded, and just okay. And Russia, look at that, actually propping, kicking back. This is the uppercut of Poppy over here, just going in Changsha with a horse and pillaging his campus.
I think knights can two-shot the horse, no?
No.
Yeah, but the horse can move down, and then he got another height and horse and knight and encampment, so he can hit with 2 knights and the horse.
Yep, he can, but I think by then it's gonna get pillaged. I mean, he should pillage it now.
Pretty heavy last mover.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has movement left this turn.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah, so he's gonna pillage, but he's probably gonna die for it, unless he should. And actually, I guess he should Dentist away.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this evolves. It does seem like UnderTheGun in the long term should be able to get a lot more stats than PrOPighandi. He's already doubled the amount of science. Yes, he's a little bit late in the culture, but still good points. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to snatch Newton also. He just got Ibn Khaldun recruited, and yeah, big amenity enjoyer. Somebody's gonna need to snatch this. Phoenicia 11 points. Is he gonna keep on building projects? I guess he's gonna get 2 more projects going. Oh, there's the first pillage going off, and Prop is gonna first move the pillage, the next one. Yep, there we go. 56 science. Oh, Propi is so happy about it.
And now the horse is gonna die.
Yeah, there's no way he gets out of there. Can you imagine, by the way, Guangzhou, which was a non-freshwater settle, it still is a non-freshwater settle, it's 13 pop, more than Beijing, a freshwater settle.
Yeah, I mean, here the city got Artemis, of course.
Yeah, amazing. Also, Japan did manage to get those cities settled. He got the Colosseum finished, and from what I can see, going for campus research projects here. He does have a bit of a well, I guess China over here is still gonna get or could still get Newton. Is he gonna keep projecting? That's gonna be like 6 projects in a row for China or even more.
But, I mean, to be honest, getting both scientists like Newton and the happiness guy is so big.
Yeah, it is so big.
Like, like if you really get both of these scientists, is really hypercharge.
Yeah, and especially on Kublai China over here, it's gonna be so important. I don't see him going for those projects though. Taiwan, Guangzhou would need to put those projects in. Maybe they're a bit late.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, but then again, there's a problem. Like if Kublai gets too far ahead, his teammates cannot boost him anymore, and then he will cry a lot.
Yeah, you can't underestimate the boost. Yeah. Oh my God, he's actually going for it. Oh no.
You
Man.
run into the mountains.
Oh man, this is one of those moments you would actually pay to have a camera to see Damori's face. You know
It's
that
it's
second
really not
over
this
there.
game. What can you say? What
Yeah,
can you say?
that second when he sees the mountains. You know?
That's not this game.
Oh man! And look at this. He actually needs to go through the forest to see the mountains. The game doesn't even give him the extra information. Then, this is such a trap. This is such a
Like, I
bad
don't know.
trap.
Does he have shipbuilding by now by chance?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think he can even know. Damori's mathematics mercenaries. No, I don't know. But maybe he can get shipbuilding.
We will see.
Yeah. There's really nobody pressuring him, and I'm pretty sure when they see he's 1,000 military, 1,200 military, they're gonna think twice anyway. Vladimir did manage to get 700 military, by the way. That's Inca. He just spread them around a lot, and he did, of course, use the levied units. Got a few to PSAC. Got quite a few of these extra settles on the west. Inca just trying to get bigger and bigger. Okay.
They're actually going a lot of traders towards Dido without the tunnel.
Yep. Sidon getting Reina in there. The economy has been...
Yeah, I just do miss the tunnel. Like you have to plan for these things carefully as Inca. Because once wood is established, it's extremely hard to impossible to reroute them.
Yeah. This could have been interesting if you would have gotten a city next to this mountain. Kepagnanen.
Yeah, for example, like you can
Yeah.
definitely do stuff, but this needs some experience and careful planning to manipulate it the way you want to, and it actually pays off big time. Like one of these tunnels pretty much just gives you the full bonus a naval would give you.
Yep.
So
Amazing.
it's really worth.
Hey,
good
look
value.
at Russia come out to punch his opponents here. Yeah.
No, that's his teammate.
Where is he going to? Well, why did he get his courses to the north? Is he blocking a China attack? Is he moving somewhere? Where is he going? He's griefing somebody with these. He wants to grief somebody with these. What is he doing?
I mean, Dido's his ally, Inca is his ally.
So only China on the west side, right? Where is the griefer squad going? Because China blocked his chokes, all of them. I don't know. I guess I was getting excited that we might see some pillages and then nothing happened. No. What is this?
Maybe he just got confused because UnderTheGun pulled back and now he doesn't know what to do with the units.
Yeah, Irel, Russia outsinning Japan. Patriotov making a comment here. Japan. I wouldn't say that yet. He's still on 97 science and 130 culture, and did put a lot of effort into getting more cities. It stagnated a little bit, but now he's gonna grow much faster than PrOPighandi will. PrOPighandi just remained on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and that's about it.
I also wouldn't say outsimming. Like, you cannot just look at stats right now. Like Bartsake obviously has a lot more cities, and he's second monumentality, and he's on feet to go out. Like all of the stuff doesn't give him stats immediately, but will
Yeah.
make sure all his cities grow. So like Japan will definitely outscale.
Yeah, I think in the long term, Japan in much better position. Big question is, where are these coursers going? I want to find out. Well, I guess we're going to find out at some point. On the west side, Phoenicia is finding out that he cannot actually attack no Bamba here until battleships. We got quite a few military engineers coming up from Zulu. He's preparing his infrastructure, and I do see him, of course, sending some of them towards the east side here to create the road network towards Nodwengu, no Bamba. At the moment, I don't actually see him preparing his full buildings in the Ikanas. He did get the barracks and the army, no military academies yet. He didn't get there at the moment. JR is 2 turns gunpowder, 3 turns nationalism, and yeah, there we go. Damori, 3 turns shipbuilding. Man, he actually will grief Biblos. He found out. He found out. Yeah.
By the way, I really like the melee engineers, because like if you're one of the few guys who doesn't go for Magnus internals early, like you will not have wards all over your empire. So the melee engineers are very crucial to actually get infrastructure.
That is correct. You also unfortunately need to put a lot of how to say work into them. I remember C5 automate workers, improve network, improve roads. Oh my god. Yes, plus. PrOPighandi just finished Mahaburi Temple. Okay, so we're looking at that possible diplomatic victory here from PrOPighandi on 6 out of 20. We're going to need to see if UnderTheGun is going to manage to get to tanks/helicopters much faster than Russia can get defensive units. Although I do believe Russia's Cossacks are going to defend for some time. I don't actually think they're going to be able to defend helicopters anytime soon. If I remember correctly, helicopters do one-shot Cossack corps.
I mean, it's very hard to say it per se. Like, there are obviously so many combat bonuses which can go one or another way.
Yeah, I guess. Land with generals and so on.
Yeah, and also obviously support bonuses and flanking bonuses.
Yep.
Also things like, does the guy has defender or not? And like as Big said, there's so much.
Does he? That's a good question. Oh, he does have defender. Okay, in Stupas he went for more melodies and faith. Whoa, watermill. Okay. Oh man, can you imagine St. Petersburg still did not go for 7 pop? He's on 6 pop, 1065. Wow, that is.
Imagine if he didn't build the granary, he would still be on 3 pop.
Yeah. Imagine that, man. Yeah. Oh, the Griffer squad is waiting at the water here to learn that shipbuilding. Unfortunately, until he actually gets to the city of Byblos, these cities actually grew higher in strength. He's not gonna get to take them, but he's gonna get to pillage everything around them. What is the night? Oh, I see. Okay, Phoenicia just getting a few more cities here.
There you go. Big C saw the light. Granaries are best building confirmed.
Hey, good evening, Big Z. Merry
Welcome
Christmas.
To the light, my friend.
Yeah, welcome to the light. Yeah. It was, I gotta say, a very quiet Christmas. I got to sleep so much. Oh my god. I recovered the energy I used, I would say, during the previous period. The sleep. I didn't get to sleep. Okay, yields. Vladimir. did manage to get to 127 science. So who did get Newton, by the way? Let me see. Oh, Japan. Okay. And it looks like he got also Zheng He. And I do see another merchant here on Vietnam. Okay. Vietnam did also manage to get the Hildegard of Bing, and that actually feels like more of a deny than anything else. It doesn't look like Vietnam is ever gonna get the holy site here. Oh man, these are so many units from Damori.
We got the good traders, by the way.
We got one on Inca, one on Vietnam, two on Vietnam.
So
And that's
both plus. So Vietnam has 2 additional capacity and +4 on the city, but he cannot trade to anyone. That's sad.
At least he's getting the internal gold one, right? Cities, to your own cities, getting 1 gold for each specialty district, other destination. So at least he's getting something. 155 science, 137 culture, 33 gold a turn, 250 production. Not bad. But if you take a look at the production points now, UnderTheGun, Bartsake and JR are both quite big, while Vladimir and PrOPighandi do have a problem scaling. Just Dima has the same problem with only 109 science and 101 culture. Is below 200 production, while JR is getting almost 300.
I feel like PrOPighandi will struggle a lot on the gold soon enough, because they didn't take the necessary step to set up routes. Like Inca could have settled to the east on the front the trade with Vietnam.
Yeah. Russia still moving those courses to the north. Okay. Oh, Vietnam, Inca did actually put down one of those Capac lands to the west of Machu in that one tile mountain, but his trade routes are willfully ignoring that the road has been built already. Oh, Bartsake trying to deny Statue of Liberty. And let me actually see, did he manage to get an industrial great engineer? Imhotep is gonna come up next, and it looks like he did manage to get a project for it. 45 great engineer points. Inca is 2. We got Vietnam on 3. Zulu on 1. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna deny it. And Kyoto is building Statue of Liberty in 10. This is gonna be quite massive to slow down the Diplo victory. They should do that. In the long term, though, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna fare. It definitely feels like La Table Ronde is much better equipped for the long-term gameplay. Even if they do have Damori on only 14 science and 22 culture, if he's doing quite a bit.
Yeah, but as being said, like at least Damori is not really a liability, right? Like all these units are essentially for free, and like he probably just takes nothing. And
oh, he got the units in the water. He got shipbuilding. Now he's moving forward, printing in 16 turns, and quite a few of these horses are going to manage to make their way towards the Phoenician northern cities. Oh, we do have night armies coming up from Zulu. Looks like also one courser. Okay, I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to poke a little bit Phoenicia here or not. With the night armies, he should be having a easy time to go through that. If he does manage to get to courser armies, that's gonna be quite a problem for Just Dima. Even with field cannons, it's gonna be hard to defend against those. Zulu should also have the advantage of great generals here. He's on 21 great general points a turn, while Phoenicia does only have 5 per turn. Phoenicia does need to get a lot of projects going, while Zulu just can have the chance of getting them passively.
Yeah, but I feel like there's no way that Zulu will actually attack with knights or stuff like this. He may try something with cuirassiers, but remains to be seen.
I mean, yeah, I think Cuirassiers
are-
would be a good way. Trebuchet army is also coming up from him, so he's definitely preparing something. Like, and I see another knight just got put into production, another knight army. 4 turning knight armies is actually not that bad. Definitely not that bad. We got Crouching Tigers coming up from China. China moved away his army. Or no, spread it a little bit to the south here. Didn't actually see Russia as an opponent, while Russia is getting those courses to the north. Towards Ayutthaya. Maybe these courses...
Yeah,
Yes, sorry.
see, that's actually the next level move. Like, you see Under the Gun's knights in the Chandra, right? Because he saw
Yeah.
the cursor, and he's paranoid that he's getting griefed. But Russia is next level and just sent the cursor away.
Yeah. He keeps on sending these coursers away. I'm quite curious, where is he sending them? Okay. Is he gonna try to maybe put up a defense here on the east of Sidon? Because he probably knows there are units from Rome somewhere, so he's trying to defend a little bit here. But that's gonna get so late, it's so far away. Another thing I'm thinking, maybe they're considering Russia is gonna die anyway, so they want to give him a city. Maybe Ayutthaya is gonna be on the chopping block, but again, that's their city state, so I don't think they want to attack it. Oh, what is he? Is he gonna try to go to Xi'an?
Yes. What is the city? Oh no, this is Venice, right? North of Dido. Venice is held by PrOPighandi, huh?
Yeah, it's 37. Yeah, it's still being held by PrOPighandi.
Yeah, but actually only 3 envoys. So maybe they will kill Venice? For him?
Maybe.
Then again, I don't feel like he's under that immediate threat. Like, he probably knows that he will die at tanks or something. Look, we will see. I mean, maybe these cursors are just wrong and decided to go north without PrOPigh's intervention. Stranger things have happened.
They have a mind of their own. Yeah. No, I think China realized there's nothing happening here. I want to see what Zulu's response to this is going to be like. Because it looks like he's putting those night armies on the front line. He's getting the military engineers to build the infrastructure. He's going to have a good opportunity to attack the Phoenician units before they actually get upgraded here. But I got to say, on both sides, we do have a decent amount of gold in the bank. It does look like, again, Forever Young is a bit more prepared with the gold in the bank. But... it looks like gold per turn is stabilizing. So 61, 108, 94, 32. We start to see all of those traders getting repositioned and, of course, working now on externals rather than internals. Quite a few knights coming out from Phoenicia. Unfortunately, he's only going to have nationalism here. And JR's army... oh my god, look at these knight armies, 83 strength.
I actually wonder what Damori, like imagine this was real life, right? Like, I actually don't know who actually is serving in these legions, right? Like, there's like no population, and what do you want to tell them? Come to the army, keep standing in front of the city.
Yeah, like proper Gorgo training, bro. Proper Sparta training over here. Your army is life, and
Yeah,
your life is army.
Just stand there for 4,000 years. Believe me, it's good.
Yeah.
So happy. Good evening, sir. I have a flashback to a game where Infinite was Dido and he was next to a Zulu holding. Yeah, which game was that again? I don't know. Also, Matradox, it would be interesting to see Rome and Phoenicia point of view from time to time to see when they will realize each other. Okay. Let's actually see what's going on. Oh, well, I guess Zulu just gave up his position here. He's forcing Phoenicia to get a few defensive units and upgrade the ones he has already. Did he realize Rome is coming? No, he's not. Rome is trying to stay in the fog of war from the north. He's not realizing this.
Yeah, also it turns out that it's actually a very good timing.
Oh, now he realized. He
To
just
grief from the other side.
yeah. It's exactly
Like-
when Phoenicia is weak
Like-
from the north.
And I'm actually pretty sure that like the main bulk of Zulu only will move over when they get cuirassiers. But yeah, I mean, I guess if we can just snatch some pre-builds while they're hot, why not? So yeah, Phoenicia might actually be in trouble here. What is he taking right now?
Phoenicia is going for let me see, Tex, metal casting, and JR is 2 turns ballistics. They do have similar science, so I wouldn't expect that big of a difference between them. It's more a matter of how much production and gold, and of course Phoenicia actually managing to keep safe his pre-builds here. It looks like that encampment is going to go down in 2 turns, in 2 shots from the Knight Army, and I'm pretty sure he can one-shot the archers. He just needs to get to them. I'm actually a bit surprised. Oh, he shot with the. Oh my god. Okay. Wasn't there a horse here? Did he kill the horse?
And there was a
Oh.
chariot. He killed it.
No. I mean, wasn't there a horse from Zulu around here somewhere? Or did he get upgraded? Oh, okay. Never mind. He got into a courser. He shot with all of these archers into the knights. Knights didn't care at all. And now just Dima, unfortunately, is gonna have very little time to upgrade these units, if any. JR might actually just overwhelm these defenses. We got the bombard armies coming up next, and it looks like even a hurricane is actually pushing through. Oh no. Oh no. That new knight actually popped into the encampment, and JR managed to kill it with an archer. That was a possible cuirassier and a possible field cannon that just died. Oh, rip. Okay, we got a Griefer squad coming up from the north. Rome is gonna get a decent amount of units here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he already started pillaging the university in Byblos. He's getting closer to printing. Man, this is so valuable, by the way. We can actually take a look here, and Damori is 9 turns away from printing. He's probably gonna get it next turn because of the pillage.
The pillage is totally balanced. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, we still have Russia. Is this gonna be some form of a Cossack Kapagnan attack against China? Can he even get to Cossacks? What is he? Mathematics? Oh, he got to Cossacks already. Okay. Okay. And Inca can put that Kapagnan here. Okay. Interesting. Now I gotta say, China looks underprepared for this. UnderTheGun going top 3. He does have 200 science and 170 culture, so at least, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, he saw the upgrades. He saw the city strength over here just popped into 73. It looks like he's preparing in Xi'an as well. Looks like Zanzibar also getting encampment training projects for him is going to be quite important. He did put a few more of these encampments all around. They got their economic zone going, and it looks like Statue of Liberty also got finished. His Isodor did get recruited earlier by Japan, and now we do see, of course, Japan is going to benefit from those extra 3 points of Diplo favor. Very nice. PrOPighandi over here is unfortunately gonna have a hard time going for Diplo victory. So
in the long term, though, how are they gonna go about this? The culture is out of the way, right? We don't have Russia with that big of a culture expansion here with the tourism. Diplo is out of the way. It's gonna be way too late for that Diplo victory. We got domination remaining on the table, and we got science remaining on the table. I would assume domination is gonna be the next step. We're gonna have to see how they're gonna trade punches. I would definitely prefer Zulu when it comes to domination here.
Yes. So, like generally speaking, we can assume that Zulu will like sooner or later will get the upper hand against Dido, and sooner or later UnderTheGun will probably get the upper hand against Russia.
Yeah.
Assuming Inca does not intervene in any of those.
Yeah.
And which actually leads to the main question. Like, I mean, Vietnam killing Damori is pretty much whatever at this point, and I kind of have my doubts that Damori will have much more impact, because the only thing else he could do is try to railroad over to Japan, which will probably outscale him to this point. So, yeah, so the main question, like if you look at it in the whole picture, is if Inca can actually intervene there against the other guys, which right now I'm not really sure. Yeah, so remains to be seen if I analyze this correctly. But I kinda feel like Dido and Russia.
I mean,
Well,
to be fair,
like, I mean, they will not pull die, but they will crumble. Rome will crumble, obviously.
yeah. To be fair on Rome, he's still gonna have an impact because they're gonna need to put some energy to take him out, even if it's gonna be in the form of a few tanks, artilleries. They're still gonna get to do that. They're still gonna need to do that, and they're not gonna inherit such a good land. You can see he just built citadels everywhere, the Roman forts, and that's about it. Barely a few farms in Ostia. Other than that, Russia's land, I guess, is half of his empire is in the tundra. Not really good for anybody. We did have a question about how much tourism is he making. PrOPighandi is on 93 tourism a turn. Definitely not an ideal placement. Looks like China is getting attacked here by Russia's Cossacks, but the field cannons should deal with this quite nicely. And cuirassiers are hard to push through.
Oh,
Should be
yeah.
fine. Should be fine.
Culture victory is not gonna happen. At least not from Russia.
There is a weak spot here on the Chinese Corsair. Oh my. Oh, that was. that Cossack tried to go through walls here. Didn't quite make it. Yeah, there's this Corsair is the weak spot. Unfortunately. There we go. Oh, this was amazing. Oh my god. Such a beautiful coordination here from UnderTheGun to click that away, not let the Cossack attack into it. We do have a few more units coming up from Pisak and Chan Chan, and it looks like even if the Kapagnan... Okay, there we go. He actually did move on. He's going to get closer to his opponent. Xi'an did build those cuirassiers, upgraded them, but immediately positioned them towards the south, or repositioned them towards the south. Not really leaving that many units here. And Russia is, is on the way towards that city center. I can't say he's that quick on the drop here, and unfortunately, since he gave up his hand and revealed one of the Cossacks, that means ancient walls are going to get put into the production, and more upgrades. UnderTheGun is going to prepare for a defense. Still is going to get a little bit of energy away from him. That's also going to be energy that Russia spent into this, and I think energy from PrOPighandi is going to be more important than UnderTheGun at this point. We do have Japan getting to his electronics factories. Looks like he's also on 200 faith at 10. He did get to 161 science and 173 culture, and going higher and higher in production. 448, and that is pre-electronics factories. That's gonna be quite an advantage here in the next part of the game. He does have GMC, so he can use his faith to buy out units, as well as him putting out more of these holy sites across the land. On Phoenicia's side, we do have him getting pushed quite a bit. It looks like Damori did manage to get printing, and yes, his units are still trying to do as much damage as possible to the north, forcing Phoenicia over here to get a few units to the north side, dispatch a few units there to handle with the threat, and not fully committing to the defense on the west side. Zulu is repositioning a few of these cuirassier armies there. It didn't need to retreat his knights to upgrade into cuirassiers, and now he has 4 of them going towards his opponent. He also has a general for them. Amina is there for the Renaissance industrial units, while he's gonna need to meet on the battlefield cuirassiers. I see Timur is also over there. You can see, of course, the cuirassier armies are much better than the cuirassier normal ones, even with I would say even with Victor inside of there. I don't think he has a general for them, right? Timur is medieval Renaissance. He's not industrial. RIP. That's quite a problem for Phoenicia. He's going to need to spend a lot of production into getting the projects for the next general. The next general is 535 points, and Phoenicia barely has 132 with 10 a turn. That is quite a difference there. Not nearly enough to worry about that. Yeah, I agree. We do have Zulu bombards also getting in range of the Carthaginian defenses. We're gonna need to see more of them show up there, and of course when he's gonna get to steel, he's gonna upgrade them into artilleries. Even like this, they're gonna be quite powerful going against the defenses of Carthage, and they do have the general for the extra movement. They can move and shoot. Again, very important. Oh, there is also Abu here for Zulu. Very nice. Let's see, is Japan science not a bit lower than it should be? Yeah, but he has been keeping in a monumentality. Now he actually switched to reform the coinage. We got into the next era, and it looks like we do have him in a golden age. He's the only one in the golden age. He's gonna get back in the science screen. I don't doubt this. He just focused on his production more and the faith generation, not to mention the culture, more than anything else. Now we're gonna see him in the next part of the game focus on his universities. He didn't even build. Oh, sorry, he did build one university in Kyoto. That's it. And I think he didn't build it. He just got it with Newton. He does have Newton, so he's gonna be over 200 science in the next few turns, easy peasy.
I mean, Monkey Wasabu pointing it out, Japan taking over. Like, not yet really. But
there we go. A little bit of Christmas gift there.
Oh yeah. Like if you look at what double monumentality and P2L does for you, is like on turn 80 plus you will just grow more than the rest of the lobby. So this is when Japan really takes over.
Yeah.
So he's starting to, but he's definitely not there yet. And also the GPT difference will probably grow from here, because Vietnam has no one to trade to. Daido's under pressure, and Inca can only trade to her overland, while the other guys have good naval setups.
Yeah. This economical zone they got in this puddle over here next to Galapagos Islands is amazing. Japan with Kublai and Zulu are actually getting that goal going. Look at Japan go, by the way. He just switched to 279. He exploded to 279.
Yeah, and these differences will just go from here.
Yeah. PrOPighandi is actually eating 20 gold a turn. Vladimir is on 84. Roy 23 and Justiba on 41. While Propi did manage to get to armies, it does look like his Cossacks are not able to push through China's defenses. Not even the one in Xi'an are gonna do that much. They did manage to get onto one of the commercial tiles, and maybe he's gonna snatch away a few gold points, but not that big of an impact over. So I guess the biggest question is how are they gonna win this after this? Because JR is starting to push. One of the things here, JR doesn't have a lot of science and culture at the moment. He's not that far away from just Dima, but he does have a strong military, so he's gonna try to use that card. He should be able to overwhelm the Phoenician defenses with this. Is he gonna manage to develop his cities behind all of this attack? I guess that's the plan.
Is he actually going for industrialization or straight for things?
Straight for tanks, military science.
I don't know if I like it. But we'll see.
Let's see, science Bartsake 187, 189. Carthage defenses are going down. We do have more of these cuirassier armies getting in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them actually died here. They're getting promotions slowly but surely. That's gonna make them tougher to attack into and or of course defend against. That is a lot of legions indeed. CC Pyro points out so many Roman legions are over here next to Aquila and Ostia. Production is still god of this game. Yeah, indeed. We got Bartsake here, 500 production. JR is 379 versus just Dimas 233. Not to mention he can hard build armies, while Phoenicia doesn't even have the civic to do that. So I'm pretty sure in the long term, Zulu will probably overwhelm Phoenician defenses. Just out build him.
Meme legions sitting in helicopter. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
Also, Tooth Bias, this is very true. Rome built one encampment and one Gov Plaza with a Warlord Sworn in it. That's it. He has no tile improvements, he has no districts, nothing. Just a lot of legions. And some horse griefers.
I see finally Vietnam actually getting a few of these Voitian cores to attack the legions, and field cannon cores are coming out of the cities. It's gonna slowly chew through the Roman defenses here. Even if there are a lot of legions, these are just gonna be experience points for these field cannon cores. I don't think it's gonna matter that much though. It definitely cannot turn into helicopters to grief somebody else.
You say that, but people say...
Yeah. Well, we do have Carthage coming up here, getting hit. Cuirassiers also attacking into that.
Maybe the swarm of admirals will help.
Let's see. Yeah, definitely the admirals there. Maybe he has. Well, I guess he should have gotten Santa Cruz or something. Rajendra Kola. I know privateers. Why does he not have?
I mean, I guess the ironclad guy would help, but I don't think he has it.
Yeah, ironclad armada would definitely help. Well, I was thinking maybe also frigate armada, but I guess that's a bit too late now. We got pike and shots coming out from Phoenicia. A bit too late though. I would assume they can't actually defend against this, especially if Zulu actually turns these bombard armies into artillery armies. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get there. We got also more of them coming out from Nobamba, Nodwengu. Carthage just lost its walls, and it looks like just 2 more hits to take down Carthage. Oh, somebody got a city. Or Forbidden City. Oh, so Forbidden City got placed down. One of the two. Oh, there we go. It's here. Nagoya. And Isodor is going to get to build it with 2 charges. Kilva Kisivani in 3 turns from Kyoto. What is this city's production? Hello? What? How? Where? 120. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. 582 production coming from Bartsake. There we go. He just popped over 200 science, and he's starting to get the lead in science, actually, having more science than UnderTheGun soon. UnderTheGun did need to put some production into the defense to defend against the Russian Cossacks. He does have cuirassiers in production. He did get to recruit one of these generals. Gustavo Adolphus is over there in the north, while there are quite a few Russian spies here in the cities, just doing the listening post, gaining sources. What CS does Japan have? It's a good question.
Geneva.
Who Japan? Geneva? Oh, no, Geneva got taken over. Roy has it. Yeah, he got it. Roy got it. Actually, Vietnam managed to get it, snatch it away. Interesting, actually, because usually, like, the Bartsake should have had more envoys. I don't know. Maybe he spent them in somewhere else. Roy did manage to establish also a money in there. I think he doubled it by the looks of these the number of envoys.
Yeah, 26, that's probably double, yeah.
Japan's production might save them. Wait, who?
Well, as being pointed out, everything about Japan just gets bigger from this point.
Yeah.
And I kinda like to have a word with the guy who said Japan is getting outsent earlier.
Come on, man.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I think he was making a pun on PrOPighandi there, because how to say, PrOPighandi did get bullied quite a bit, and Bartsake was on the bully, and he just PrOPighandi was managing to keep up with the stats of Bartsake. Yeah, those extra settles over there are now paying off so much for Bartsake. The fact that Russia didn't get to settle any more cities on the east side keeps him unfortunately so low in stats. It's not gonna get to grow anymore. Forbidden City coming up from Tver. We do have a musician here, and I do see PrOPi trying to go for more universities. They did manage to get to 175 science. He's probably gonna go over 200 soon. And since they did manage to snatch Geneva away from their opponents, they're gonna have a few more points of science extra. That's good. Looks like Vietnam pushing through the line of Roman defenses. Much easier than expected here. Got some gold issues. Yeah, definitely some gold issues on Forever Young. 96, 38, but minus 26 and minus 5 on Roy and PrOPighandi.
Yeah. As being said, and I think this will be the deciding factor in the end.
Yep.
Like, they're already getting pushed, but like GPT will get worse.
Also, the ability of Zulu to just keep producing units is going to be a problem. It looks like Piking shots are definitely not going to stop the Cuirassier armies. And to answer Angusto Slav, also good evening, sir. Yes, this is a best of 3. Actually, there was a funny thing. At some point, they were thinking, oh, but you know, like it's the Christmas period and it's like New Year's period. We got a lot of time off. Maybe we just do a best of 1 if everybody agrees. And right, like a few minutes afterwards, oh, no, my team actually wants a best of 3. Let's go best of 3. Okay. Yeah, sure. I gotta say, usually the best of 3s do come out because of a lot of the I would say RNG of the game, and the best of 3s usually does guarantee you're gonna have a much better view of how the teams fare against each other versus a best of 1, which sometimes can be map difference, position difference, and so on and so forth. It doesn't give you a good readout of how the skill of the players are faring against each other. A best of 3 tends to minimize the differences, or the RNG actually. it's hard to have bad luck 3 games in a row.
I mean, if you have real bad luck in 2 games, you will not be a third. But
True, you're not gonna get to the third one.
yeah. But that being said, it's a 4v4 after all, and that like all 4 guys really have a much better RNG than the other 4 guys. Is like even in 1 game almost impossible.
Yeah.
Can get unlucky positionally and stuff like this, but yeah, generally speaking, most of the RNG can be handled with in a teamless format. This is why the 4v4 is the main competitive format in Civ.
Yep, true. I did see that 2v2 is starting to pop off over there. Quite a few 2v2 games are being played. Very nice, very nice. Faster games.
Yeah, it's just a fresh take in between, kind of.
Yeah. When it's game 2, we don't know yet, honestly. We're gonna need to wait for them to schedule. They only scheduled game 1 and
Well, I guess it's maybe it's time to start off the next year jokes.
true. Give it a few more days. Well, looks like Carthage did fall. Zulu is moving in towards Tyre, where Victor is trying to reposition and get that defense going. Unfortunately, his units defending the city will die before he actually establishes. We're probably gonna see. There we go. 1 unit died. Another unit will die now. Boom. The second one. The third one died. And yeah, this is just a total takeover. Phoenicia even on improving mines over here. KTY is getting attacked from the south. Looks like China is managing to push with a few of his units. He's not that worried about Russia anymore, especially after his he managed to push back the initial attack of the Cossacks. Now they are trying to take out Phoenicia much faster than predicted, and it doesn't look like Phoenicia actually has a safety settler going somewhere. He should think of one, and there is one in Sidon actually. We're probably gonna see it going towards Inca. The biggest question is how is Inca gonna react to this? He did manage to put a decent amount of encampments down, and I do see him managing to get an army, but he's still getting pressured by Rome. This is unbelievable. Look at that. Damori actually getting in with a few horses. He found a weak spot in Olantantaibo, and he's gonna start pillaging the lands of Inca here.
What actually happened to the Grief Squad north of Dido?
Hello there, Anterui. Wait a second. Hello there, Anterui. What happened to what?
The Grief Squad north of Dido.
They got pushed out. Some of them kept on going to the west side, some of them did get pushed out, but they did manage to pillage a few tiles, and then all of the units of Phoenicia did try to move to the south.
Fair enough.
Oh, hello there. Thank you for the follow, Antorium. Welcome, sir. Oh, that's by the way about the games here. We do have a vote going on now between the captains and ambassadors in CWC to see what they want to do with the new civs and the timings for the best of threes. We're gonna have possibly 3 major competitions going at the same time, so I would assume scheduling might be an issue. We'll see. Lord Kangol, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. I'm waiting to see the result of the vote.
Yeah, like with all the competitions, if you really wanna take part in everything, Civ becomes a full-time job.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of the things moved. I would say, well, not really for a job, but a lot of the things did move towards just playing for fun to playing competitively. And I think a lot of the players do enjoy that. It used to be that I want to play like 3 games a day, but they were like for fun. And now is like, let's go get scrims, let's go get, like competitions going on. And it's a goal at the end. It's an end point.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously very different. Some people are very competitive in spirit, others still just want to have fun. Like, that's just personal taste, not really a trend. At least from what I experience.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like for example, one development which I personally observe is like as the bigger competitions are going on.
Yep.
A lot of the more competitive people are actually drawn out of regular teamers on CPL. So like right now there are not a lot of good teamers going on CPL because like the competitive guys are doing the competitive things.
Yeah.
And the other guys are just playing 2v2 or stuff like this.
Well, to be fair, the 2v2 is kind of a new thing on the block. Let's see when it gets, how to say, it's not new anymore. Let's give it 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's also Christmas period, so I wouldn't expect a lot of people, how to say, giving a lot of time to games.
Don't get me wrong, I don't want to draw any conclusions here. I'm just observing right now that like team is seen right now on CPL is not really existent because the guy who really wants to play teamers are actually in competitive teams.
Yeah. Actually, to be fair, right now there are 2 games going on. It is what it is. In teamers.
Oh really?
4 FFAs plus this game plus let me see what's the plus a 2v2.
Yeah, like
oh no, there's no 2v2 going. I don't know.
Yes.
It's hours, it's days, it's I would say and the competitions.
I mean, I was just referring to the teamers, and the guys who are on teamers right now, I wouldn't really rate as competitive, but that's obviously just me. Like, I mean, maybe I was confusing. I'm talking about like competitive teamers. Like there are obviously a lot of guys who just wants to play teamers casually as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was saying. You just said it in different words. Now you get those players that like to play in competitive mode, and there are enough competitions going around that there even the I would say the normal games they will want to play in competitive mode for a tournament, for goals to an end, and not just in the normal ones. Oh, a city got taken over, by the way. Looks like Rome lost a city here. I did see 3 cities taken over from Zulu into 4 cities actually in total. China did raise one of the cities to the south of Sidon. He lost a unit there, and then he got mad and raised the next one. Wugarit getting attacked next by Zulu. Byblos also arriving over here, and there is a safety settler going towards the east, towards Inca. So Phoenicia might actually get out and survive. I don't think actually China has enough speed on those cuirassier cores to catch up to the cav. It's fine. How are they gonna fare in the next part of the game? Because honestly, it doesn't seem like Vladimir is gonna get that big, and he's gonna need to start to build an army. While Roy, yes, he's probably gonna take over a few Roman cities, even though he couldn't actually keep one of them. And it does look like he doesn't have a lot of science with culture. So in the long term here, he's gonna have a bit of a issue to keep scaling with alongside, I should say, Bartsake and UnderTheGun. While honestly, surprisingly, but not so much, PrOPighandi is actually keeping up with UnderTheGun and Bartsake. He's on 221 science, 239 culture. Man, this is not Propi's fault if they lose this. He got so griefed this game, and he's still up there.
Well, Well, I mean, it shows obviously in his production and food, which is comparably low. But I agree, Poppy did a good job given the circumstances. Oh, okay, so now Damori horses also arrived at Russia, so we got four out of
He's
four.
everywhere. Yeah, look at that. He has some of them going into the water here. Oh my god, look at that boat on it. Man, Damori is just getting us many
He
units across
officially
the map.
griefed everyone.
Yes. Pillaging, look at it. Yeah, man, these horses paid for themselves so many times over.
By the way, you cannot imagine if you're having a really bad game and like after 80 turns you finally get to pillage stuff. It feels so good.
Yeah. The pillage squad is real.
Like,
Ugarit
you,
is
you
gonna...
suffered all game and now you can finally pillage.
Yeah.
I mean, he loses city, but he probably doesn't care at all about losing his empire. He just wants to grieve.
I mean, he did manage to get that safety settler in the south. Nobody's gonna get to Armagh anytime soon. He's just, happily building some baths
The
over there.
holy side? Ah, that's grief. He went
Yeah.
holy side there instead of Diplo quarter. Wow.
I think it was built already, honestly. I think...
oh yeah, it's
yeah.
Armagh. Yeah, he probably built it up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and now he's getting a bath, maybe it's for some housing. That was a known freshwater city, so he has a granary, monument, ancient walls. He built whatever he could in this city. Rome takes one of the Dido cities for another safety. Maybe. I mean, he could. I'm not sure if they're gonna give it to him. I don't know if JR is gonna be that generous here. Zulu over here is gonna need to scale up as well to actually take on Vladimir, and at the moment we do see him getting a few more of these universities, building up his armories, and getting new libraries with traders. I also see he's getting a lot more military units, cuirassier armies. He's 2 turns away from steel. That means he's 2 turns away from artilleries. He's gonna need the oil for them though, and of course I'm not so sure. Did he get oil? No, he did not get oil yet. He's gonna need to get oil.
Yeah, but I mean, he built his armies, so we can assume that he has military academies everywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
So the second he gets refining, he will be Gucci.
Oh no, he doesn't. Wait, it's Zulu. You get the armies faster. You get to build the armies faster.
Oh yeah, right, it's Zulu, but
Yeah.
don't you still need military academies?
If proper civics are unlocked, which one was it? Nationalism, civic, and you do get the extra combat strength of mobilization.
Yeah, I was just wondering, but
Yeah,
don't you need any
you don't.
buildings?
No, you don't. He has only barracks and
Okay.
armories. Yeah. It's one of the neat tricks of Zulu, I guess. Sidon is gonna fall. Oof, man, these bombards hurt.
I mean, either way, he can just put on veterancy card for 2 turns and build them everywhere.
Oh, he can't.
Like,
It says
Either way,
he can't ability, by the way.
I'm not,
Armies to be trained. Okay.
Either way, I'm not worried about Zulu oil. Like, he can pretty much get that on demand.
Yeah, I'm not worried as well. Also, hello there, Trinda. Good evening, good evening. Good job on getting the win over there. I'm not even sure if Phoenicia is gonna get to settle this, honestly. City of Sea is getting attacked. Well, he does need a few more units there to attack the city, so I guess it's 3 turns to take this one. Yeah, and another 4 to take Biblos. Yeah, he has time. He has time to settle here on the stone tile. That's the only tile he's gonna get. Vietnam
getting his cav armies, cuirassier armies. He's probably now gearing up to take over the Roman cities. And unfortunately, I did notice something happening over here. You do see in the yield tab, Vladimir is the one doing gold, 97 gold a turn, while Justima is minus 40, PrOPighandi is minus 16. That's a big issue. That's a massive issue. Actually, Roy, not the one making the gold, is going to leave Vladimir in a very tough spot. Or actually, all of their team in a very tough spot. The second these Zulu armies are going to finish off with Phoenicia, they're just going to go against the Inca. And all of that gold is just going to disappear on Inca. They're not going to have even what to upgrade with.
Yeah, I pointed that out earlier that the gold problems on them will only get bigger.
Yeah, bigger, faster. Oh, I remember because we have like a few minutes left. How is your Satisfactory game going? I would assume the factory got bigger, stronger, better.
Oh yeah, a bit. Like, but we didn't play that much. Don't have that much time. Like
Oh,
over Christmas and stuff.
oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, what can I
Like,
say, man? You go to clubs too often, and that's the problem. I told you, man. You gotta sit home sometimes, you know. You gotta cool off.
Yeah, sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah. Too many clubs, man. Too many clubs.
Also, there's this pesky game called Civ, which takes a lot of time.
Yeah. It's like going to the clubs. Playing Civ is like going to the clubs. Definitely. Oh, Zulu not missing a beat over here, just pillaging everything he could, get his hoofs on. And we do have the Bombard army getting closer to Ziz, getting another one here towards the city of Ugarit. I would assume he's going to try to take Byblos out with it. We do have Chen also getting a few military engineers, and he's going to need to start building up his infrastructure. I would think he's actually going to build it towards Russia, because they already finished off with Dido, or they're going to finish off in a few turns here. Oh, it looks like Phoenicia is going to actually... Wow, he's actually going to try to move further away. Why didn't he use the Capagnan? Well, it is what it is. What is he? Is he trying to settle the rice tile? I guess rice tile. Oh well.
And meanwhile, Benelux Boy is indeed trying to build a boat to Japan, but I don't see him winning this matchup.
Oh, this one? Vietnam? Yeah. 2 field cannons towards Japan. Japan, 264 science, 236 culture, and oh my god, 342 gold. And he still reformed the coinage, and he's keeping in a theocracy. He's getting those campus going. Angkor Wat is going to give him 1 population in each of his cities, and it looks like he's going plains. Aerodrome coming up from Nagoya. Oh, he's just gonna plane Vietnam. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, as as I was talking about earlier, this is kind of what has to happen, or like Forever Young winning, but unfortunately, as predicted, it's too little, too late.
Yeah. And Tooth Bias over here calling out this suspicious road. This road goes both ways, by the way. It's gonna be a very good road for Japanese helicopters. At least they get a path towards their opponent. Oh, Suburnt got placed. And tank armies, yeah. I'm not so convinced actually Japan is gonna go for tank armies. Like looking at what he's doing here, he has a decent amount of horsemen. But I guess you're right, tank armies could be a thing. with 700 production, anything could be a thing, honestly. We do have him also getting Potala Palace. He did manage to get, PrOPi did manage to get 10 out of 20 points, while I do see Bartsake on 6 out of 20. Got Cuirassier armies coming up from the cities of Vietnam. 1, 2, 3 going over towards Rome first, and Vladimir is calling out a 10-minute pause. Okay. Well, I guess we got a few minutes pause.
Yep. Players stressed out a bit, understandable.
Yep. Be right back.
Actually,
Yeah, see. Tell me.
I kind of feel like players actually take too little breaks, to be honest. Because I always feel like if I have break in the game, and if I actually have an actual minute to think about stuff, play gets a lot better.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, maybe that's just me.
You get to refocus your thoughts over there. Analyze. R360, what do you think went wrong for Forever Young? Well, I would say Russia went wrong over there at the beginning, couldn't scale. A few different moves on Inca. I think, Justice pointed out the Ancestral Hall would have been a much better specializing building for him. He would have been on a lot more series much faster and could scale much better. And gold is an issue. So
yeah, also Inca kinda needed to settle the eastern pond to give Vietnam trade opportunity.
oh, the eastern one, eastern. So somewhere around here. Okay.
Yeah. So Vietnam has trade opportunity because Vietnam is on internal soul game and he will stay this way. Or it doesn't even need to be necessarily on the coast. Like on the coast is obviously preferable, but they just needed to connect to give Vietnam any trade opportunity.
Yeah.
Because other than stats and getting outscaled, gold is just what kills them right now. And
I
will
do
only
have to
get worse
also
from here.
point out Phoenicia stopped settling, which put him at a disadvantage. Zulu, even if he got like bad cities, he still settled them. Like non-freshwater cities, he still settled them. He just wanted to have as many cities as possible. Didn't care about that much the quality. Just getting another Ikanda down, just getting another campus down, commercial, whatever it was, still meant he had better stats, population, and so on. Wise. Yeah. Okay, be right back. A few minutes.
Yeah, we'll take a minute as well.
Hey, Mind Blow. Thank you so much for the raid over here. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing, sir? How was the game? Good evening, good evening. And Noel. Oh, big shout out, by the way. Shout out. We did get destroyed. No, come on. What happened there? Is this? I hope it is. There. Wait, the channel you are showing out does not. What? Okay. There we go. There we go. Big shout out, sir. New player coming in.
Oh.
We got quite a few new teams starting up in CV4 Squadrons, by the way, Justice. Like, I don't know, 8 teams or 8 new teams or something like that. And they have like a mini competition going on to see who's gonna get like hired in squadrons or not.
Are these just reformations or actual new players?
I think there's a lot of new players with also old ones mixed up.
That's always nice to see.
Yep. And oh my god,
Experience.
I love the names, by the way. I love the names. So there's like the Happy People of the Central, or the Union of Ambitious Recruits. Yeah.
Okay.
Or the Two Shores, again, amazing, plus. Religious Mongers, again, very nice. Oh, X607. Oh, got 3 more minutes.
I mean, even though it sounds a bit ironic, I wouldn't be surprised if they CC after pause. Because like pause always gives you opportunity to see what you can do and whatnot.
Yeah, they do get to analyze their position and see what
Yeah,
works.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I do feel like at this point there's very little that they can do.
Yeah, I think Japan is just outscaling everybody now. Kublai not that far away from getting big, and JR's production from now on is gonna be full blown into units. Just gonna keep on building these.
Like they do not see the production yields, but they can just assume.
I mean, they can see how many Cuirassier armies he's getting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they can just see city count of Japan and combat strength of Zulu. So
Yeah.
also, I think Roy has to realize that the road to Japan is not his best idea.
The vote to Japan? Or the
Road.
road? Oh, the road. Yeah, definitely. The road is a bad boo-boo here. Vietnam is gonna get trampled by units. He's aware of this, though. I think these Cuirassier armies are gonna go towards the east. Don't really think they're gonna want to. He's gonna want to use them that much on Rome. Looks like he's doing quite fine with Voitian corps and field cannons to take out these legions. They're dying very fast with the field cannon corps.
Yeah, but Damori didn't build a single mine, so there's nothing to pillage to upgrade.
Oh, he did. He improved 4 mines in Ostia. Oh my god, that city's gold mine. Gold
Oh.
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like with the card, like a minus what, 160 or something? Actually, maybe even more at this point. Actually, a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And Damori should unimprove.
Okay, so we do have the game going on, and we're gonna need to see what's happening here. It looks like we do get to see how Japan is gonna try to use those planes. He's getting a few of them to the west side here. Zulu even getting a few units through his land. Looks like a few Cuirassier armies are repositioning. 3 more turns for Angkor 1 to finish, and Zulu got those military engineers to build the infrastructure. Oh, Rome, yeah. Rome also has a trader that can be pillaged. Yeah, that is a good point. A total of 6 mines and a trader. That's still enough gold.
Yeah, I mean, so like in total there's at least 500 gold to get. Maybe
Yep.
even more.
Looks like Ayutthaya is getting ignored here. Zulu moving towards the south, towards Pisak. He's gonna end up fighting Inca units.
Just moving in with the bombard face first.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's building them so fast, he doesn't care about them that much. I would say, unfortunately, he found the city as burnt a bit too fast, and is probably going to take out the Phoenicia entirely. It doesn't look like Phoenicia is going to have enough production to get the new city out. Oh, he got steel. Never mind. Okay, that's going to make it a bit tougher to go through.
Yeah, but this really only slows down a bit. Like, yeah, there you go. Zulu's on combat, and he can just upgrade arties.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop it. It's just gonna slow down, like you said. Not by much either. Is it gonna be enough to get a new settler out though? There is a Phoenician builder in Zbunt, and 4 turns until a new population. He can chop the rainforest to get the pop. Start getting to chop a new settler out. Where is he? Where can he? I guess he can go on the east side here. So we do need to see what's gonna be the end game. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Russia go for tanks. A lot of encampments are coming out. Kublai, China, Cuirassiers also going for tanks, and he did get industrialization. He's getting coal power plants. On Japan, we know there's gonna be planes, and it looks like still Vietnam is trying to push through this. Okay, Ray Batty over here is gonna end up going against these units. It's gonna take a little time for the Bartsake to actually get to to helicopters or even tanks. His economics 1 turn, and these biplanes are not doing enough to take out these units of Vietnam. He does have at least few of them.
Zulu the armies are there.
Yeah. Very good timing on the Zulu armies. Very good timing.
I mean, also if Saka really needed to, like economics suggests that he goes for laps right now. Like like if he really needed to, he could just build up some infantry to defend this. But, I guess if you have a strong Zulu as a neighbor, he may as well do the dirty work for you.
Yeah. Well, right now JR is only army builder, enjoyer. Bartsake just building a line of defense in the front of Fukuoka. That knight needs to turn into a stronger unit. He's still not giving up on going for fighters here, and I guess that's the fastest way to getting a defense. I'm not sure how
far enough he is, but I would assume he is far enough from getting steel walls. So
No, he's on radio. He probably doesn't even have ballistics.
yeah, so he is far enough. Yeah, he doesn't even have ballistics. He is far. 299, 266 culture. Okay. Why is he getting Filippo here? What does he want to build with Filippo in Gifu? Oh well. I guess it doesn't matter at the moment. Let's see here.
The step machine as well. Maybe he builds the commercial for Big Ben.
Oh, that would be nice. Z is coming up soon. Gonna be a Zulu city. It looks like Byblos at the moment is getting pillaged. Quite a few mines for these Zulu cuirassier armies to plow through. And looking at the score screen here, we do have Damori 1400 and Bartsake on 1800 gold in the bank. They can definitely put, or I should say Japan can definitely get a few more planes out if he wants to. We do have archaeologists coming up. Petra also being built in Osaka. That's another wonder that Kublai didn't get. And I guess this is a good moment to see what the culture is on Bartsake. 151 tourism, 260 culture. While PrOPi did stagnate at around 100 tourism with 223 culture. I still don't believe actually a culture victory is a viable option here, but we're gonna need to see. Depends on what if they think it's gonna be faster, domination or culture.
Usually, like if you're not really set up safe, you like as long as you have an able to push, people don't really care about winning condition. So if UnderTheGun is bored, he can go for Russia. If Zulu can just push into Inca. I think Japan is gonna be content just getting bigger stats until he whops Vietnam.
Yep.
And yeah, like I mean, Damori is probably gonna push no one, but I guess like if there's a winning condition happening on Damori, I would be really surprised.
To be fair, Damori did his job over here. He griefed everybody a little bit with the horses, a little bit everywhere. He got griefed and he griefed everybody. So stayed alive until this point. Got a safety settler there. It's all good. It's fine. He's getting another city. Oh my God, he's getting another city.
Well,
There
I
we
mean, to be fair, he didn't really do much, but like he got denied by Vietnam, he got denied by Inca.
He forced them to build an army. What I mean, he forced Inca to build an army. He then forced.
Don't get me wrong. Damori just got the short stick in the game. He got unlucky and he tried. So this is all you can expect. Like I'm not saying that Damori did bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he had low impact. But there's not much that he could have done better. I just want to be fair. Like, it doesn't make sense to praise him above his weight in this game, right? Like, Damori is an excellent player, and I'm pretty sure you would agree that he actually did nothing this game. And that's okay, right? But this is why it's a team game.
He has horses everywhere. He's the eyes
Sometimes
and
he
ears
was
of his
guy,
team over here.
good at nothing.
Wow. Underestimating Damori like that. Don't do that, bro. Look at him. Like, look at these horses. They're literally everywhere. They're littering the map. Let's see the vision.
But they achieved nothing.
They did. What I mean, they pillaged so many times. There are thousands of
He
cores.
pillaged the dying guy and he pillaged 3 mines in Russia. And for
Perfect.
this he built up like 2k military.
And that dying guy actually rebuilt the mines and rebuilt the district, saying they got pillaged again by Zulu.
That's equivalent of nothing. Come on.
Oh my god. Man.
Like, I really did everything to put it into perspective.
Okay. Oh, he might snatch a builder. There's a pike shot next to it, though. I wouldn't hold my breath for that horse to actually live, but it might happen. You never know, man. You never know. Have you ever wondered, by the way, how these units get into the water and outside of it? Do they like keep the boats with them? Do they move with the boats?
I mean, I really starting trying to argue with logic and Civ now.
Yes.
I mean, a cavalry gets upgraded to a helicopter.
Yeah.
How do you imagine that? Like the horses just jump into the helicopters and then fly
Yes.
around?
Doesn't that feel natural to you? Flying wings, bro. Flying wings.
I mean, I can see that an archer just puts down his weapon and gets a machine gun. This makes sense to me. But I cannot really see that a horse transforms into a helicopter. Sorry.
Oh, I see China also going for quite a few calves here. Let's actually take a look at the chart. We got Tex, Steam Power coming up next turn from Under the Gun. Fascism also in 2 turns. PrOPighandi is also 2 turns as well. Looks like Combustion is going to be much faster for Prop. Oh, never mind. Actually, Under the Gun did get Combustion already. He moved back on top 3 and now he's getting quite a few tanks. This is going to put some pressure on Russia, where he doesn't have that much defense. PrOPighandi is on 180 faith a turn. He did bank 2500, and of course he could buy a few tanks of his own in a few turns. Unfortunately, he might not actually do that much with the tanks here. And he's buying Cossacks. Oh no.
What have I done? Now chat is also arguing that Damori was very useful.
I told you, man. Yeah, R360 Damori actually made them paranoid. Yeah. You see, that's exactly what Under the Gun was arguing, right? You put a little pressure here, you put a little pressure there. You get to annoy your opponent enough, and he's gonna do mistakes. Yeah. Did you never hear of Pegasus? Eddie, by the way, good evening, sir.
Yeah. So I guess next game we will just have flying unicorns and stuff like this.
Yes. Can you imagine if somebody actually gets to convert Civ into one of these, I would say, fantasy games? You convert every unit in like a mod, like converts every unit into something, well, different.
There used to be like a Civ mod Test of Time where the setting, like this was back when Civ 2 was still a thing. It was pretty much Civ and fantasy setting.
Yeah.
And there's also Endless Legend, of course, for the humankind enjoyers out there. Which is a pretty fantasy setting. Like for those who don't know, this is pretty much the predecessor to humankind in a sense.
Yeah, but I mean, you get like Pikachu units instead of everything. Instead of tanks, you get monsters.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, what did Paul send you? And why did he not share it with everybody? What is this? Private information over here. Is he sending you feed pics?
course, what else?
Oh no. Yeah. That was settler coming out next turn. Please watch. Sprint. Oh, well, that settler is not gonna make it that far. These tanks are gonna try to get there very, very quickly. Artilleries won't get to shoot. There's no balloon yet. From what I can see, Biblos is about to go down also. Oh, actually, it's not about to go down. It's gonna take a while to chew through that difference, especially with just bombard armies. Ugari did flip, and he's not gonna... Zulu over here, Zulu's units are kind of trapped. Definitely he needs to upgrade this bombard army into an artillery army. From what I can see, he keeps on pushing to the city of Pisak. We do have also China pushing in through the Russian defenses with his tank armies. He should be able to do this. Attack into the Cossack armies and take them down. There aren't that many of these Cossacks around, and I'm pretty sure Russia desperately needs tanks upgrades, not only for the city strength but also for his unit defense. Aha! I see Paul confirmed. They are fit picks. Oh, we got a GG. Vladimir called it. We got a first game going to La Table Ronde. Pilda 3, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And we're gonna need to take a look at what they are saying over here about what they did. I see already we did have one of them actually choosing to disconnect. Who was that? Who was that? Vladimir, Betty, and PrOPighandi. It was... Wait, who's the fourth one? There was a fourth one there. Totally forgot. Oh well. Let's go for the post game. You coming?
Yeah, let's go for post game. Yeah, I'm busy looking at the food picks.
Okay, got it.
Bombing cheaters on you, man.
GG, well played.
GG, well played.
Yeah, very well for performance by Rome.
Man, Rome's horses were the eyes and ears of La Table Ronde's team. They were everywhere.
GG.
And also we have a problem that we don't have enough forces because few of our players don't have forces and in third ring of cap.
I mean, we didn't have enough strategies as well, don't worry. I wanted to push Dido with horses, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
So, you lost the settler, first one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds...
It was
How could you? He didn't even have a promotion. How's it? So, last month.
No, I thought there is nothing here because I think it was more far than me, but I forget he got extra movement on wood, so he's faster. And that's why I prefer to settle B2 forward him, and because after that I know if I put B3 on him, I will need a unit to escort it, and I don't want it to spend gold because we had no gold in early, we spent a lot. And my grid didn't pass, lucky me, and after that still trying to do something.
You did go north with the scout though. I was surprised about that. Why didn't you start scouting southeast?
Because I had my warrior and I see his warrior, so for me just one unit on this direction of him too. Yeah. But he put his scout, he had 3 scouts, so I don't know. I just a big misplay from me on this point.
And I gotta ask Propi, how did he feel when he didn't get feed the wall, Temple of Artemis or Hanging Gardens in his capital?
Yeah, our population, man.
Mine is got really bullied there, but got denied everything.
Yeah.
I was sweating to lose Artemis and make normal age in the first age. I was like chopping with 2 builders and...
Yeah, my cap was shit. Like I was building it for 10 turns.
I can't believe
you
we
did the
actually...
Artemis and you lost it last second?
Nah, like 5 turns before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He didn't quite...
Because China's chopped it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
They raised like 2 chops, but China's land was super. Like, it's amazing start for him. I don't know.
I think it's very difficult to play. Non-fresh everywhere. Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean the capital itself.
Yeah, the cap is nice. Yeah. Yeah, we made some.
My friend, you said non-fresh everywhere, but I see 2 non-fresh cities.
Well, but look at the distance that I had to move.
That's
Yeah, like
everyone
and
on
some Tundra enjoys. No, it was fine. There were luxuries. We got the Artemis and.
And we bought you builder, William.
Yeah.
It's a very good
builder.
Very difficult, guys.
The Pantheon, Rise.
Okay, one more time, GG guys, and see you in the second game.
GG, yeah, well played.
GG, well played.
Oh, I have a question for Vietnam, or maybe for you, Vladimir. Why didn't you make a naval trade route in a Gulf of Thailand?
He left.
They're all gone, but I
Oh.
don't think it's good with Inca. Like he was just trading with Dido. That was the plan.
Yeah, but Vietnam trading with himself.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like super far away.
Yeah, but they have Gulf of Thailand, you know, like Inca can settle like. Well, are you in the game still?
Yeah.
So he can settle on a cattle on over there, and Inca can settle next to bananas. South of his city, it's not that far from both of them. I don't know.
It is really far from both of them, no?
Well, I mean,
Right.
yeah, I have to make it work somehow, no?
You have to walk like 15, 20 turns for both of them.
Yeah, but it's really important to have a trade partner.
I mean, from my Chuku, the coast is 8 tiles away. It's obviously a walk, but in the end, the gold usually wins you the game, right? And if one guy is stuck
I mean,
it's worth the effort.
I don't know. Like Inca's trading anyway.
Yeah, no, well, it's a team game. You know, they had like 4 times less gold than you.
You know that Inca's trading with me and Dido, right? Like it would be a military alliance trader to one of them.
Yeah, very hard early game. We had 0 GPT at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you play with UnderTheGun, man, what happens?
It was Bartsake and UnderTheGun in the same team, negative GP.
Yeah, but it works.
Yeah, it works.
No problem.
Thank God I went external first, huh?
Man, thank God I gave you 3 luxuries or something.
Yeah.
Like to every player.
How did you decide to let Japan have pyramids, by the way? I understand there should have been quite a discussion there.
No. I was fine with him getting it.
No. Really? I was.
They do and they adapt.
Like on stream, I was ensuring that you guys for sure battle about who gets to build pyramids.
No, I had so much like stuff to do in Handan, like the settler, the districts. Like if it did pyramids, it would be slow and everything else. I was totally fine to give it. Like it was not the right timing. And
One Magnus chop. I moved my Magnus to Hong Kong to do 1 chop. Then he left in the same turn.
Very nice. Yeah, with Monumentality, it's so convenient. Like for him, it was not much effort, so it was perfect.
Such a team player.
I think it was the most important chop of the game. Got pyramids.
Yeah, it's insane wonder. And the late Colosseum was well done by Bart.
Yeah, although 2 chop in the Colosseum, boom.
So good, Bartsake is so good.
Magnus is so good.
I was wondering why did you remap though? It didn't look like the maps were that.
The first map, why we mapped this? We were curious.
I told them it's perfect positioning, decent spawns. Why we never remap this, but they wanted to remap. I don't know why.
Okay.
By the way, JR, you had Chocolate Hills on the west.
With 2 bananas and stuff. Oh my god, that city. Man.
Where?
East side, 7 tiles away from your city.
I think it only wins
On this map?
No,
on the first one.
On the first one.
Why did we remap, guys? I had such a good time, man.
Yes, I think we remapped because we had very poor expanse on I think Rome and Japan maybe, and on me as well. Like
No,
we didn't like our first like expanse.
Oh really?
Low tempo. Like there was great cap for Zulu. It's like 3-2 bananas, but everything else I don't know.
No, and Rome. Rome had bananas. No, it was fine.
I guess it had to be unlucky scouting then, because like we obviously don't know exactly how what you guys saw and whatnot, but from like just from distance and stuff like this, all the spawns looked at least decent. We won.
And every 3 maps, I got 3-2 banana. It's so good.
Yeah.
Banana
Every
bias.
map, I got shit spawn.
Yeah, that's why I don't pick Rome, man.
I think I did quite okay.
I mean, you
game.
had Damori, you had good spawn, but no second city, so pretty hard.
Yeah, but I think big game by Damori actually to lose first settler and still pillage and grief and make gold and everything.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, we're pretty unsure what is the best time to kill him.
Well, those.
Honestly, he had 1,000 military and legions just chilling. So
Yeah, also why would lose like millions of amenities if he would go through that.
Yeah, I think you did the right thing, just trying to ignore him.
And 70 strength legions, and that was.
We expect him very fast. We were talking about escaping turn 20, man.
Yeah.
So what was the play? What did you levy?
I levy and Gazargamu and kill Armag.
Yeah.
It was below you, dog.
Yeah, I see.
I see.
I see everything. Don't worry. Well played, boys.
10 turns later, he declares war on Ngazagamu.
But yeah, we couldn't get the blue CS. The CS control was a bit tough on us for most of the game.
How did you lose that? 'Cause I thought you had a lot more culture. Like you should have had a lot more envoys.
The spy, no?
The spy killed him?
Did fabricate Scandal, I think.
Oh, okay.
Killed 4 envoys of Bart or?
Maybe not, but like he took it one turn, like turn 60, and he had 5 more envoy than me. While I was putting everything I have, so maybe it's foreign ministry diff.
Yeah, it's foreign ministry for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Forever Young is very strict on CS defense and.
Oh, did you get a level 2 spy, by the way?
No.
Oh.
He died. It was 83% on Geneva, and he just died without accomplishing anything.
Oh, rip.
On Geneva, so you try to do the reduce invoice mission?
Oh, I think it's bad. It's like 6. It's what? It's 12 turns now.
No, it's because I had first I sent it to Inca to level up, and level 1 I got +2 level when fabricating Scandal. So you know.
Has anyone built terracotta?
Yes.
Yeah,
JR.
Oh,
Big Zulu.
Didn't you see the biggest terracotta, man?
But yeah, that was a big push. I mean, Zulu is a perfect map. Dido right next to us. Poor
When
Dido.
you let Zulu sim, big problems coming.
I mean, like even on Highlands, the stupid thing with Zulu is like if you spawn next to him, you're just gonna die. If you let him zim, what he does surprisingly good, you're just gonna die. So like, actually, I feel like Zulu was just kind of broken.
Zulu put checkmate with correct positioning, so that's like 1 year ago it was top first rotation every game on even on Island, and for past 6 months we haven't seen one. I mean some, but not a lot. I don't know
It's
why.
getting so banned everywhere.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, we had a great synergy, like all the boosts, all the right timings.
I think
Focus
that
heavy on making
Dima,
units and we boost
Dima
them.
misplayed there, and it was not. This was not Zulu. Like even if it would be like Genghis or Byzantium, we would die because he had 0 units.
I mean,
It had nothing to do with itself.
I mean, he should have went 3-inch selon the Golden. He went pen and brush.
Go freeing, take the science, go faster tanks. I mean,
Yes.
it's still not good because it's Zulu, but that has nothing to do with the Civ that he died.
I mean, to be fair, I had like 10 Cuirassiers army. No one can defend, literally.
Yeah, but the first city you took was like 2 or what? I think 2 or 3.
5.
4. Yeah, 5. And a bombard army.
Yeah, I mean the the Kublai armies two-shot the corpse of Dido.
I had no general. I was Dark Age.
Yeah, he was completely unprepared, I guess, for this attack.
I had like plus 20 combat bonuses on him. Hard to defend.
Dido had just a few units and no pike and shots. And he didn't have a general for cuirassiers. It's quite easy for Zulu, I guess. For sure. I was surprised that there was no units because it's a Zulu time. Maybe he was expecting you to go with the tanks.
I wanted to horse rush him, but we had no strategies.
Oh.
Was the second map good for us? Do you guys remember?
I think all maps were quite fine. In all maps, though, Phoenicia was between all of the enemy players. That was quite a problem.
Yeah, I think on second map, Russia spawn was completely horrible. Like you had no food at all.
Yeah, the first one you are safe. The second one.
Are we talking about the same spawn? I had a wonder at all. I was like.
Yeah, that one. Not enough fresh water, and you didn't have that many expands. You had like maybe 5 expands, 6 good expands, and then stop.
I mean, for sure better than this one, right?
I mean, on this one, you could have just kept on expanding on the east side. That one just stopped at some point. If you had Feed the World, I think this would have been a totally different game for you.
We're talking about second map, right?
Yes.
Like, you were building a settler, dropping back to 1 pop.
Yeah, but that was my choice.
No,
you triggered justice with
I had multiple to foot.
Okay, then maybe I'm just blind. Like I just look at it and was like, okay, Russia has no food at all.
I want to get the settler 1 turn early out and 1 turn lava, and then I back onto pop building a settler.
Okay, guys, I'm leaving. GG again, and see ya.
GG.
Good night.
GG. Good night. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Thank you for casting. Yeah.
With much pleasure. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good night.
Good night. So there we go, Justice. We found our answers, and I can't wait to see the second game over here.
Yeah, I kinda missed Inca asking about the audience choice, but
Oh right, yeah.
Gonna
Audience choice and
Yeah, he
that
left
positioning towards the west side of Machu. Definitely could have had a lot more gold there. I guess we're gonna have to see. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for co-casting, for joining us.
Oh yeah, sure. Always a pleasure casting with you.
Okay. Well, maybe we get to see each other in Satisfactory next. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. But,
oh, right. I have something to show you, by the way. But I guess I'm gonna close the stream and then do it. So I cut it where it's proper for YouTube. So just give me a few minutes.
Okay, then the outro, and good night, everybody.
Thank you so much for everything, by the way. With much, A pleasure. We saw La Table Ronde go against Forever Young. We did see a win from La Table Ronde in this best of 3 series. We got them going forward, and of course into the second game we're gonna need to see who's gonna win between them, and what are we gonna get in the next game, what kind of map and what kind of civs. Tobias, always a pleasure to see you, sir, and of course Speaker 27, thank you so much for the questions and of course the points made. I do want to thank everybody for the follows, for the subs, for the bits. Much appreciated for all of your support. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. I'm not sure when it's gonna be the next one, because we got quite a period over here between Christmas and New Year's Eve. We're still waiting for the games to be scheduled, and a lot of the tournaments are not actually doing anything right now. We're gonna have most of the action starting up with the 2nd of January on, of course, after the New Year's Eve. I do hope you had a Merry Christmas in the last weekend, and I do hope you're gonna have an awesome New Year's Eve in the next period, in the next weekend. Also, in the meantime, if you are coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're going to throw this video a thumbs up, and of course leave a comment down below with your opinion about it. I do also hope we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and of course we're going to have a good time. Have a good evening, everybody, and bye bye bye.